What is going on, everyone? Welcome in. Welcome to tonight's episode of Dungeons and Dragons Descent into Avernus, episode 7 tonight. This will be a very RP heavy night tonight, as we are in the midst of transitioning from Baldur's Gate to Candlekeep. So, with all that, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at our table. I is sad. Why is you sad? Why is you sad? Don't be sad. It's a great day. It's a good day. But hopefully everyone is on their way to the table as we get going on today. Hopefully, because I'm not home yet. Nah, I get you, man. You're fine. You're fine. So hopefully everyone's having a good day. Great day so far. This will be an RP heavy session. It will probably run a little long. So if you care to know more about the backstory of our characters in tonight's session, please come on in and enjoy the show with us as well. So let's go over to the table and talk to our players tonight. So let's get over there, shall we?
Okay, that's cool.
All right. How we feeling, y'all? How we feeling tonight?
What it do, DM?
Feeling good.
I slept all day.
It's a good day. I got corn dogs.
There we go. There we go. I know that Feth and PT will probably be a little late to the table because Feth is in his transition from school to home and the bus is running a little behind schedule. And Pete had a on-call thing to do, so it'll be fine. We can continue on with the story thus far. But hopefully everyone's having a great night so far.
Yeesh. Where's Loaf? Where is daughter?
She is on the way. She's trying to help Bunny with some stuff. Before
Sending you a rundown of what we talked about.
what the fuck? Goblin Tuesday, you beautiful bearded bastard. Coming in with 5 gifted subs to the community.
Oh,
Let's
Wow.
get it. 5 gifted subs. Here we got Jay Quire, who's brand new to our community. MZ, Joker 440, and So Very Twisted, and a name I'm not familiar with, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Goblin, you beautiful bastard. Hopefully you're having a
Goblin?
great day. Goblin Tuesday.
you set a high standard, my boy. That's a big old giant to slay.
Hey.
Who all's streaming
No
today?
foe too big.
Yes.
Multi-stream link going.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting ready to start. I know Cherry is going to stream it.
Cherry's currently eating, I believe.
Yeah, so I know Sire's streaming it.
I
So
got ice cream and snacks, so I probably won't because I'm gonna be stuffing my face full of food.
hey, that's always a
You
good
could
thing.
do that streaming. Who gives a shit?
I have corn dogs.
Yes, Jake, we know.
Let's see. Myself, Sire, Cherry Man. I don't think Feth is going to stream it. But at least those 3, I can get that started real quick. I will be streaming whenever I get in. Okay, so I'll put Feth in there. And Will, you are not streaming, correct?
Correct.
Okay, just being sure. I will go ahead and set that up for everyone. And Redeemed coming in to redeem the blessed with a max roll of 4. So the party will start
Yeah.
with 4 rounds of advantage today. Very well, Redeemed. Thank you so much for that for the players as well. I got the multi-stream link here. And we're going to go ahead and post it there. And I will pin it to the top of the board here as well. So, if anyone needs the multi-link, please go out and check out all of our other players as well. They are awesome creators in their own right. And go give them a follow if you would be so kind, please, and thank you. Oh man, what a great night. Starting out hot and heavy. It's going to be a good night tonight. We got a lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. I did get a lot of boards made up yesterday for the encounters that you may or may not incur tonight. But this session will be very RP heavy. So play to your character's best knowledge and
Hello.
and everything else. Hello.
chair are you streaming tonight?
I'm already live.
There we go. I did put the multi-link in, or multi-stream link in my chat as well, if you guys need it.
I do.
Go ahead and grab it. That way you all can share in the love.
You see this man over here? He's making me go to his channel. Yeah.
Oh, it's not like we're all. It's not like we're all.
Such a shameless plug.
Yeah.
Right.
Love it here. Love it here. All right. Well, we can go ahead. We can go ahead and get started. Because the rest of this is going to be very RP heavy, so there won't be a lot. This is mostly going to be theater of mind, for you guys as well. So, also I did add sort of a meme for us at the start of our show. I do enjoy it quite a lot. So, for those who were hanging here in Discord earlier, before we start the show, I do have there is a warning for that. But before we start, we do have some announcements going around the table. If anyone has announcements, this would be the time to do so.
Well, obviously we've got my thing I'm doing, my dono drive, if we want to plug that again.
Yes, please. Go ahead. You have the floor, sir.
So, as everybody surely knows by now, I'm doing a dono drive for the National Multiple Sclerosis Society, and March is actually National MS Awareness Month. Also, for every $25 you donate, I do 15 minutes on the treadmill behind me.
Ooh.
So if you donate $25 right now, I will get up from my chair, go grab my running shorts, which are just regular basketball shorts, and running shoes, and do 15 minutes. Granted, I don't think Rubble will be too happy about that, but...
How much money do I have to donate to watch you on the treadmill with short shorts?
I don't own short shorts.
Well, I'm pretty sure.
You own scissors.
You own scissors.
No.
I wouldn't do it to you on D&D night, Cherry, but tomorrow night, remind me, it's my payday. I'll put you to that.
Yeah,
Right.
there we go.
Also, I do have two single like price incentives. $100 is a 12-hour stream, and to do the full goal of 200 is a 24-hour stream.
Yes, and Skims did put his money where his mouth is. So
Yep,
yesterday it was quite fun watching Jeremy get his end completed. His sweat on.
I mistook of how in shape I was because I had just prior done 30 sit-ups and 45 push-ups. So I was already exhausted from that, and I just did 15 minutes on the treadmill after that.
Exactly. So
It's like,
but it's all for a good cause, for a great
100%.
cause. 100%.
yeah, because the National MS Society helped my family out, and I just kind of want to give back to them. So
Of course.
I got you.
The other bit of news that's going on is we did end up getting all of the orders from the latest giveaway for the Hangar Bay community jersey and hoodie ordered, and they are being made right now and will be shipped to the winners of said giveaway. Now at 500 followers, we will be doing another giveaway of the same type, 2 jerseys and a hoodie as well. So share the stream with your friends and other people as well. During the month of probably about the last 2 weeks of April and into about mid-May, there will be no streams, no D&D session for about a month due to me moving. So once I get to the new place and set up and ready to rock and roll, we will continue back with our normal scheduled programming.
No. We're gonna force you to DM over a phone call.
I mean, it
You have
can.
a bunch of books and paper in your lap.
Listen,
Driving.
Yeah, just here. Someone drive the truck while I sit in the back of in the cab of my truck with all kinds of papers.
Bro, if rappers can make albums over the phone, you can DM on a conference.
Well, I will say this: if he makes it to Kansas City before D&D night, he can just set up here in my basement with me, and we can run in the same room.
Yeah, just Just me over in the
You
corner.
just see Cherry keeps muting and looking over, talking to Rebel. They're both muted and like, what in the meta?
Yeah, what in the meta is going on here?
Oh, I'm now the BBEG.
So are
Holy fuck.
there any
Somebody
other
just donated $100.
Let's-
Garbo Tuesday.
Goblin
Garbo.
Tuesday?
Or no,
You say
Gabo.
Garbo?
Wow.
Gabo
Gabo.
Tuesday.
Wow.
Holy shit, I just looked up and I saw the progress bar just shoot across the screen.
Good
That's
lord.
awesome, Cherry.
Good
Holy
job.
fuck.
Awesome.
Well,
I gotta do. Yeah, I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, the fuck? Gabo, Goblin Tuesday.
Get the flipping.
That's
Holy
awesome, Cherry.
shit. Well, now I gotta figure out when I'm doing a 12-hour stream.
yes, if anyone is not following Goblin Tuesday, please go do yourself a favor. A great tabletop RPG content creator, along with some artistic styling, and might I say, a very, very handsome beard as well. Go follow him and
Bro.
his whole merry crew of goblins is Bunny has arrived. I plan to kill, no escaping tonight. So
Shit.
this is gonna be great. Is there any other announcements from the players? Do you guys have anything that you're going through right now that you guys want to talk about? I do have one more thing community wise, but I want to make sure you guys have something that you're promoting or anything like that. What?
Something I did want to pop into your ear that I originally launched as a joke, but now I kind of want to see all the way through. The company that you commissioned for the Hangar Bay jerseys and hoodies and stuff, do they do underwear by any chance? Perhaps boxer briefs?
Negative, sir. but
Yeah.
but we can.
They do joggers.
They do joggers, yes.
I don't know what that is.
Joggers
It's
are
tight sweatpants.
Leggings.
Tight sweatpants.
yeah. That's a better way to say it.
Harem pants, but of the sweatpants.
If you can find me a company that does underwear, I will proudly wear Hangar Bay boxer briefs and pays
Oh my
whatever
Hangar Bay
price is
logo
needed.
across this package.
No, Hangar Bay logo across his butt.
Across the booty cheeks.
I hate it here
Like
already.
cake.
It's been 10 minutes.
All right.
But if you can find that,
Shush.
I will go in on that project with you.
Fuck.
We gotta put this logo in places, man. It's all about ad space.
Very well. Welcome in.
She be here.
Hey, Meatloaf.
So the other thing that's happening on Fridays here in the community in the Discord is Truth Fridays. So
Keys Thursdays.
with that, we have this is going to be a great opportunity for people to talk about their week and vent. Like, you know, if you had a great week, if you had a bad week, you can talk to us about it. Here we ask ourselves the following questions: what's going well? What's not going well? Why is it not going well? Or why is it going well? And how do I move forward? Join us this Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as we all lean on each other's shoulders for a while and decompress as well. That will be the very first session this Friday if you are free. Other than that, I believe we are ready to start if everyone is good to go.
Yep, all good on my end.
Yep. Rock roll.
All right, let's get it started. I'll be right back with y'all. All right, I got to make sure I get this right. Okay. Tonight, I bring you episode 7 of Descent into Avernus.
Rated M for mature.
We're not waiting for a war. We bring the war to them.
All right.
Enough, I got him ogling me in a friggin' tank top. I don't need none of that.
Stop with the titties.
I don't know what I came back to.
Aye, Kettle, I'm pot. Awfully black today, ain't we?
Sir, I have to live with them.
I would
Hey,
love to live with them, but you won't let
no.
me.
No, also it's bad. I just clicked on Discord. I didn't realize Sire was petting his dog, and all I could see was one of his shoulders. So it
I
looked
didn't even
like it
notice that was a
like bad.
dog. I thought he was tying his shoe or something. I didn't notice the
No,
dog.
The
I just
victory
noticed-
weeks.
All
I just noticed
right.
his arm
That's an
moving back
adorable
and forth
dog.
real quick.
Love that precious redhead right there. That's a ginger poo.
Yeah, because I'm just, yerking and jerking on my own stream.
Okie
Dude, I thought you
doke.
were tying your shoe. I just saw you leaning down.
Okay.
All
Cone
right.
got
You
big
guys
real
ready to
fucking
go?
quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick.
All right. So
Hey yo.
last we left off, you had completely decimated the Vanthaper Villa, and all of the other Vanthapers, besides the one who turned himself into the Flaming Fist, have been dispatched. While you guys were there, Corey did pick up the infernal cube that the eldest or the sickly brother was fidgeting with. So we do not have to worry about that. As you make your way from the inn to the Captain Zaj, you still see the stemming tide of refugees coming in to the city of Baldur's Gate, and you just the normal sounds of hustle and bustle of the morning day starting off. With everything that's going on, it kind of seems like you see more people coming in to Baldur's Gate now than when you started. So, let me get this. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Awesome. There's a table. Okie doke. With this, I need to also make sure the music's on. There we go. So, Zaj, you're led into Zaj's quarters, where the captain has like this big map out on the table with what looks like logistics going around. There's a few carts here, a few crates over here, and he's trying to plan out how he's trying to like funnel all these refugees into camp or into the city of Baldur's Gate. As you come in, you give your report in detail to Captain Zaj. He is gratified to learn that the Vanthapers are no longer his concern. From there, as he kind of goes through the day of just telling you of what's going on, the current problems that they're having, he does ask, he's like, what other things have we uncovered about these Vanthapers? Is there any news that we should be worried about?
Well, one of them was one of them had a summoning circle that summoned a pit fiend in the manor.
Oh my.
Well, you know, Biggie.
A bunch of cultists connected to him that have been killed out with nobles.
We had heard rumors of like cultists merging, but we'd only known of like the dead 3 cultists. Could this be something else that we're not privy to?
Gotta be. I mean, something on this scale.
It's
Nobles.
definitely some outside the norm.
Oh, absolutely.
It's interesting because at this point, when you were at the Vanthaper's villa, did you happen to see anything? Because we already know of the Dead 3, which is the basis of all of Baldur's Gate. But who other cultists would be here to pledge their allegiance to?
Well, we did run into the Dragon Mask cult, or what appeared to be the Dragon Mask cult, and then whatever cult was in the Vanthaper mansion seemed to be worshipping the 9 hells. So, do with that what you will.
Wasn't there like a flaming angelic figure in there as well?
That too. Also, we saw one of your boys at one of the Vanthaper's boats, or the boat down there, or the tavern, whatever the hell that place is that's rotting.
Yes, that one. Yeah, there's no worries about him. Just some ill-forgotten soldier.
Speaking of the boat, The proprietor of the establishment is willing to open it up to make it a dive bar for mainly the Fist.
Well, that'll be good and should improve morale across the ranks. I will take this and put it out to my men. As he continues on with the stories that you have been giving him, the doors kind of burst open. And this is what is said. Your meeting with Captain Zaj is interrupted by the arrival of several Flaming Fist soldiers clad in plate armor. From behind the wall of swords and steel steps, an armored woman with a white cloak and graying hair. Are these the maniacs who stirred up every nest of rats in this godforsaken city? Captain Zaj looks over and says, Commander Porter, I was told you wouldn't be in Baldur's Gate for at least another 10 day. That's why the city's government wanted you to think, Captain, she replies, turning to you. She says, I trust you've been adequately compensated?
Compensated? We haven't seen a piece of gold since we started.
Not a coin's touch irons yet, Mum.
Got this nifty shield.
Oh yeah, we found that at the Vanthper Manor too. Apparently it's got some sort of demon sealed in it or something.
And we are keeping it for now, so don't
Yeah.
even ask.
If you want it, you'd have to pry it from our dead hands. Which,
Do we
considering
need to make threats to the guard?
does it matter if we make threats to the guard?
We can't just.
It
Look,
depends,
lady,
can the
we're
guard
taking
pry
it to
from our
Candlekeep.
dead
That was
hands?
the goal.
Yeah. Easy. Settle down, guys.
So this let's see, let me read here. Okay. So she's like, well, since you haven't been compensated enough, let me fix that. And she snaps her fingers. One of her soldiers comes up with a coffer and opens it up. And inside you will find, let me see if they got it written down here. It doesn't look like they do. Okay, so this is going to be me ad-libbing it here. You guys will find roughly, there we go. It'll be 14 rubies. And amongst other things, you will also find 88 platinum
Wow.
to compensate for your time.
What is that? What's the conversion rate on that?
Well, each one platinum is 100 gold.
88 times 100 is easily 8,800.
Yes. She looks to you and
That's
says,
a lot of stonkage.
well, that's,
No, that's total.
No, that's
Yeah.
total.
Yeah.
And there's 8 of us, right?
Yeah.
So that should be about 1,100 apiece,
Yeah.
Yep.
which is still substantial.
yes. So as she goes on, she goes on to say, like, I hope that this at least pays for some inconvenience of this captain's shortcomings.
I give the commander a gracious nod.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this will be quite adequate.
That'll do it.
So, with this, she looks over to you, and she says, "What is the plan now? Obviously, I can't trust Captain Zod with anything. So, who amongst you is the leader of this ragtag bunch of misfits?"
Is that guy
Good luck answering that
you?
question, Mum.
I wouldn't say leader per se. I would say more of he's wicked smart, so we just kind of go along with it.
Name him.
The weird voice in my head that tells us the story.
Yeah, that guy.
Damn it.
We haven't
exactly voted on a leader yet. It's in the works.
I mean, I can be very persuasive, but that can only go so far.
That's what she said.
It's more of a diplomatic group.
I feel like luck is exceedingly on our side these days.
As she looks over towards Cherry, she looks over and is like, you seem to be the more put together character of the group. So
Rude.
I leave it to you. What is the plan going forward now? And before you can go into that, Fallister Fisk bursts into the door and says, "Hey, there you guys are."
Fisk, what are you doing here?
I was coming by. I had escorted the one old lady to her place, and I lost track of you guys in the sewers there. So I figured you guys had to come back to the Flaming Fist. So I decided to come over here and find you guys. We were still gonna go to Candlekeep, right?
Yes, that was actually, we were about to discuss that with the commander here.
Oh, good, good. Hey, if you don't mind, I've got a place along the way that we can stop off and get some good equipment, especially if we're gonna go to Candlekeep.
Why, has Candlekeep gotten rough?
It's not in the best of shape, but it's not so bad. I feel that, like, with all the stuff you've gone through, you should, probably make a few upgrades here and there. What's nothing more than, a nice shiny new armor plate or some nice daggers.
That's fair. You know what, out of
Just
curiosity,
get a happy payday.
Fisk, out of curiosity, is this place you're talking about just outside the city? Kind of in a small farming town or small farming area?
Real quick, I do like what Fest just put in chat. He says, "You may call us the Sacred Octagon." I like it.
Oh, what?
The Sacred
Because there's
Octagon.
8 of us.
Or the Scared
Sacred
Octagon.
Octus.
The
I feel like
Scarred.
an octopus, a spider might be appropriate here somewhere. An octagon, a geometric shape.
Hey.
Is this the UFC, sir? The sacred octagon?
No. We've got a cleric that hits like a truck and a barbarian that hits like a truck. They're basically two
Oh.
stop signs hitting you in the face.
Scarred.
Yeah.
Scarred Octagon. I read that wrong. That's my fault.
Oh, the scarred octagon.
Yeah, sorry.
Put it in, hey,
That sounds a little bit more badass.
Okay.
put it in Latin.
We are scarred because Jared got sent to another dimension and we don't know what the
Yeah,
fuck he's got going on with him.
Would you shake a poor sinner's hand?
No,
The enlightened age.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? I love that. That's so good. Okay, so as you guys are getting this, all the final odds and ends buttoned up with the Flaming Fists, you guys are gonna go ahead and start making your way towards Candlekeep. However, Fallister says we do have to go through Worm's Crossing. Now, Worm's Crossing is on the way to Candlekeep, but after Worm's Crossing, it is a 4 days travel to Candlekeep. So, this is where we get into the meat of it. So, as you guys leave Baldur's Gate, this is what you come across. Two great bridges meet a tall rocky island that rises from the middle of the Kianthar River. Buildings and merchant stalls line the sides of both bridges, making it impossible to see the river from the narrow, congested roadways that cut between the structures. Wooden drawbridges connect the two bridges to a keep situated atop the island. Flags of Baldur's Gate and the Flaming Fist wave proudly above this fortress. And with that, let me get you guys over to the board. Let's see.
Hey, Mirror.
How can I help you?
Were you able to fix that dagger?
Yes, by this time the dagger should be absolutely repaired.
Can I have it?
Yes.
Yes.
Mara, I'll have to get
cat
you.
lady dagger.
I will have to get you the stats on that dagger here shortly. Let me get the music
time,
going
Mara.
on here.
Take your time. I am
Um,
literally at your whim.
Here we go.
Yep, let's go right under the view.
Whoever did this, the Baldur's Gate map is
Really good.
really good. Like, this is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Again, all these are made from TalesTavern.com. A bunch of amazing creators on the platform as well. Leo, Roxanne, Corey,
Roxanne.
and Corbin. Okay, so as you guys all meet up here, this is where you will meet and continue onto the pathway. So this is actually a good time for you guys to buy some gear. If you have to upgrade some armor or anything like that, we can role play this as well and go forward. Before we get too far, though, I hope you guys are having a good time with this. These maps are going to get kind of weird in the next few sessions, but we are doing the best we can.
Dude, I'm loving it. This is gorgeous.
So, as you guys make your way through, there are a few vendors. You hear a few things going off, like, you know, bread, hot bread here, hot mana, get your mana here, and all that stuff, like a normal like stadium of roaring sounds and the hustle and bustle of a marketplace. There's the clanging of hammers on anvils making armor and swords and shields down the way as well. What do we got? What does everyone want to do?
I'm gonna.
I need a list of
He needs some oil.
purchasables.
some old.
I don't need to do much, so I'll let like everybody else kind of do their thing first.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really. I won't go into like the role play of it, but like I'm gonna buy like a couple of minor health potions and a sling,
Okay.
like a pew.
So for the buying of potions, there's a small cleric stand over there where he is a cleric of Ilmater.
Casitas wares, if you have coin.
He goes there and he says, Ilmater be praised, Ilmater be with you. And he hands you about, what do we want to do here? Let's go with a D4. These are all given to you. You get 2 potions of healing. Now, this is your standard potions of healing, so they are 2d4 plus 2s.
Okay.
So these are given to you by the grace of the Ilmater priests, the followers of Ilmater.
Okay.
So add those to your party loot or your individual loot as well.
You said 2d4 plus 2?
Yes, 2d4 plus 2. As we continue on, a couple armorers here and there. For those who are in the mix, ooh, that's not what I wanted. Thank you very much. Come on, game, figure it out. Okay. For those in the mix, I need, who's over here? I do need, where is it? Dang it. Cherry, I do need you to roll a, perception check, please.
Alrighty. Five.
You do not see much of anything, but now you feel lighter. As you look around, you kind of go to your belt side and you notice that you are missing something. But as you turn around and you look, you can't see anything of the obvious moving around as well. Mara, I need you to make a perception check, please.
Four.
You as well. The dagger that you had just got has been picked from your belt. And you look around and you don't see anything.
Guys, my dagger's gone, and I just got it. I don't know where it went.
Yes, and all of my coin is gone as well. They've taken my coin purse. Make sure you secure the rest of our gear. If I find who took it.
Oh, there is no need to kill him. Just intimidate. But I am probably gonna chop off some fingers.
Sire, I need you to make a perception check.
Cajita's wares,
Hey,
if
where's the,
you have coin.
I only got night.
that chart thingy for all the pricing?
It's
Saints
in
magical prices.
yeah, Saints magical prices. It's there in the pinned messages at the top. Sorry, you rolled a what was it?
8.
An 8. You too feel as if something had just brushed up behind you, and now that whatever you had on your belt, your coins or anything like that, are gone.
Oh, that's fun.
You know what? Can I?
Ballsy to come up to a fucking giant robot walking around.
Giant Slayer, I need you to make a perception.
Okay. Let me see here. Ooh. No, there it is. I don't know why I was missing that. I got a 9.
Yours is the same. Someone brushes up to you, and your coin pouch that's around your belt has gone. You look around, you do not see much of anything happening, and you can't pinpoint what has happened. Sanctoro, I need you to make a perception check, please.
Okay, coming up.
Coming up. Coming. Dude, that's sad because I had a +5 in perception. I rolled 4.
There we go. That's exactly what we needed.
Are we supposed to be rolling with advantage?
Yeah, you guys are. You guys didn't know that?
Oh shit!
You forgot? Wow. I'm telling Goblin Tuesday. I'm telling Goblin Tuesday you forgot about your advantage. See that?
Yeah.
You should just take it out of the stream now. No, you guys are good. This is actually all a part of it, so you guys are fine. Santoro, you do notice that this small child, probably about his mid-teens, comes up, locks eyes with you, then like darts his eyes away, and then brushes up against you. But before he could go to slip to reach for your coin purse on your belt, you grab him by the hand. He tries to pull away, but he is not successful. At this point, he goes, let go of me. What do you say?
No, are you the little shit that's been stealing all our gear?
And so what if I was?
Sanctoro, keep a hold of him.
No,
Well,
I'm
Is
not.
that him, mate? Hold it down.
Easy,
wow.
guys. Hey, there's no need to get violent.
I'm casting Mind Spike.
No.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's
No,
a child.
you're doing that. It's still a child. Listen,
It is.
save
It
that
is
for
to
the
track him. It is to track him
It's
in
but
case
it's
he
still
tries to do anything else.
I understand that part, but it will still do damage to him, won't it?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it will.
No.
And y'all are yelling at me about being cruel. Damn, y'all.
And do you have anything less lethal?
Listen,
Hold
we can
on.
just throw him over the bridge once we get all our stuff back.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, nobody's talking about murdering the kid.
It's just a child.
So
Okay, I'm going to look at the child and be like, why are you pickpocketing us?
it's a hard life out
Why-
here. What else do you think I should do to make ends meet? I've got my brothers and sisters that I have to take care of.
You can always sell them into slavery.
Have you thought to go to a temple and ask for assistance?
No temple will take us. No temple in their right mind would take us, especially after what's happened in El Terrell.
What's
Explain.
happening?
What do you mean?
You don't know what's happened in El Terrell?
That's the city that went missing, isn't it?
Yeah, it like just dropped off the face of the earth.
Or
Why
what?
don't
All
you-
the temples close their gates.
What,
Most
you mean like just up and teleported and vanished?
Yes. Don't you remember the Flaming Fist told us about that? That's the whole reason we were hired.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
okay.
right.
Well, what's with the temples? Why are they closing their doors to people?
they've only trusted certain sects of their own temples to be there. Like the Temple of Ilmater seems to be the only one, but the Temple of Ilmater doesn't, pay because they're the ones who think it's all about giving and like all that says it in a mocking tone.
All right. Better question, young man. Have you not thought about taking your brothers and sisters to Baldur's Gate? They're taking refugees there because if it weren't for my compatriots here, we would take your hand right now to
You
prove.
would take hand, Leo.
Anyway, just so you have the mark of a thief.
As
He's
you
saying that other folks may be less kind.
as you say that, he pulls out from underneath his cloak, and you see one hand, and then you look over at his other arm, and you see that he has no arm.
He's been marked already.
Ah, lovely. You've been marked already, you little thief. Now,
Just chuck him over the bridge.
now give me back my coin.
Leo, would you
Hey.
chop off my hand knowing that I'm a thief?
You didn't actively steal from me, now did you?
Still a thief's a thief, are they
guys.
not?
Hey guys.
No.
Y'all
if you
realize
didn't,
his attitude's changed since he, took a dive in the black jizz?
Yes.
it doesn't matter. And what has happened? A thief is still a thief, but it's even more egregious if it's been directed at me and you've stolen from me. It is unforgivable.
I don't like being stolen from more than anybody else, but it wouldn't do to hurt a kid for what he's done. Let's get him to Baldur's Gate after we get our stuff back, find some work, and set him up with a profession so he can provide a living that way, an honest way.
I'm going to take the child's stub, I guess, from Sanctoro. I'm going to hand him 200 coins out of my own pocket, ask for our stuff back, and send him on his way.
Very well. So as you put the 200 into his hand, he looks at you and says, "I will not forget this, and I will do better. Not just not by me, but for my brothers and sisters." He gives
somebody who is missing their own family. This is all I could ever ask of you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, child? Here's an idea. Go down to there's an old rotting bar boat in Baldur's Gate. Tell them you're looking for work. I'm sure they'll be willing to hire kids to just at least clean up the place.
Exactly.
Very well. So he takes your advice. Everyone gets their stuff back, and he moves on, and he darts off and grabs his little brother and sister, and they make trudge into the group that seems to be heading towards Baldur's Gate with a line of refugees, and disappears into the crowd. Very well. Good job, guys.
Still think we should have marked him in another way.
Jesus, Cherry, you're gonna traumatize some kid.
So as you guys continue through, there's a bunch of sales going on, some bartering and stuff with that. One of the priests,
Barter with you real quick.
one of the priests of Ilmater is coming by, a different priest than what Mara had seen, and he gives out another set of potions, another 2 potions of healing, to the Iron Giant, if you will, Sire. And he looks up at the giant.
What did he give me?
2 potions of healing, which is 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, that's 4 in total,
The
correct?
fellow clergyman.
Yeah. He looks at you and says,
Thank you.
he says, "Ilmater be with you." For those who do not know who Ilmater is, a religion check will get you that information.
I gotcha. Wait. Well, I already know who he is, but I guess, yeah, never mind. Bale wouldn't, so I'll do a religion check.
Baldur, you're the one who wanted to
Nat 20.
a nat 20 on that. Okay. Ilmater is one of the deities of the Faerun pantheon. Let's see. Let me get you that information here.
A god of suffering and penance, isn't he?
Yes.
Baldur's chowing down in a
Yep.
tavern right now.
So, well, you guys are not really at a tavern, so you're eating at like a roadside
Yeah.
roachcoach.
Yeah.
For the
Dude, a
religion,
coach sounds so good right now.
for the religion check, Ilmater, known as Lulutiun.
Kajita's wares, if you have coin.
Thank you, Stuffy, for that.
Brain just-
The Ilmater is the crying god, was a patron of suffering and oppressed, persecuted, the one who endures, encourages them to endure, and encourages others to help them by taking their burdens or places. The rack broken lord is also another name he's known by, was a willing, sufferer, bearing the pain of others and spare them from it. And it was said that if he had his way, he would do so for all the suffering of the world. And that is your lore on Ilmater. So after that, Baldur, you wanted to do some RP for the bargaining?
Yep.
Okay. What are you looking to barter for?
This half plate plus 2 armor. There's no cost on it, and I can't find it in the magical shop.
Have you tried D&D Beyond?
That's what I'm looking at right
Oh,
now.
it doesn't give you a price? Okay.
No.
So when you're in the,
I give you 2 goats and this guy out here.
okay, let's see here.
Just sells off one of her teammates. Hey,
Yeah.
let's talk about this.
You know the guy that got killed by a fucking mammoth in the last session?
Real quick, before you guys, before anything, there is a message that is kind of sent to you, on several pieces of paper. It says, it's from Corey. You notice his handwriting. The note says, "Be back tomorrow. Have to pay respects alone." So, with that, Corey will not be with us tonight. But just so you are aware. So for the bartering of the armorer, you come up to this roadside stand and you see this nice armor set that's hanging on like a mannequin. And the man behind the anvil just banging away, but not looking at his craft, looking at you directly. It says, "What do you want?"
I would like that half plate armor over there.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What you got?
That depends. What do you want?
That depends. What do you got? I don't run
That's
a
not how this is
charity
gonna
here.
go.
I'm not running a charity here. If you ain't got the money, you get on it. Get on.
How much are you willing to part with that armor then?
Let's see. Let me try to figure that out for you.
He said maybe one day UNICEF will get into, the armoring business, but for right now, what you got.
You said it was what? Half plate?
Yeah, it's the half plate plus 2.
Ah, dang it. Plus 2 price. There we go. He looks over at you and says 7,000 gold pieces.
How about I just give you all the gold I got, and then I ain't gotta chop your hand off, and you can still make a living.
He looks over at the guard next to him, and the guard looks at you and shakes his head. No.
What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing.
And
Big
with
guy.
and with that, you are forcibly pushed out. But he never had to raise his hands or anything. You were pushed out, what seems to be magically.
Uh-huh. This ain't your ordinary blacksmith.
Ain't that about a bitch, so.
Ain't that about a bitch,
Ain't
though?
that a
Oh man. But yeah, you notice that you try to go back in, and it's like this wall just stops you from going back in.
Big guy, are you starting fights again?
No. But he might not have a place.
We are not setting places on fire. We are here to do business. We are not here to cause problems. We are not here to kill anybody. Leo, stop threatening children. You, stop threatening blacksmiths and any other vendors.
Hey,
Hey!
I only threatened a thief.
Behave. All of you. I swear on my deity.
I'll turn this party around.
Behave.
Though you do notice that Balder, that other people that are coming in to peruse and grab stuff, they come through just fine. And the
Can I roll an insight, or what would that be to roll to figure out what the fuck it is, what kind of magic or whatever?
Arcana.
Okay, yeah, hold on. I got this here. How do I do this? Oh.
You notice that the spell that he had used is just barrier.
Disregard that last one.
Yeah, no, I got you. It's barrier. But remember when I said you felt like you were pushed?
Yeah.
You look over and the guard there, you see a little hand floating behind him and it flips you off.
Oh, that's it.
It's just a floating
Hold
mage
on,
hand.
I'm killing him.
Hold on. What are you trying to get? Just asking.
The half plate armor that's there.
How much did he say that he
7 grand.
7,000.
Ah.
I'll
I'm
kill
gonna
everybody
roll-
in
I'm
here.
gonna-
Even if we pulled party funds, we wouldn't be able to afford that without going broke.
You know what? I kind of saunter into the blacksmith shop.
Mhm.
Pardon me, sir. I've got a quick question for you. Do you happen to have acquired a ring of mind shielding?
He says, well, I might. Let me do this real fast. Dude. See what the dice tell us. He says, I might. But he grabs this little chest. He sets down his hammer onto the anvil, and he goes over behind the counter and pulls out this coffer, this small coffer, and you hear it rustling around with what sounds like a bunch of rings. And he opens it up and he says, you say it was what now?
It was a ring of mind shielding.
Ooh. Oh. I don't know. Take a look. And he turns it around and you can see these plethora of just random rings. Just random. Not even kidding. It's like a bunch of gold, silver rings, wedding bands, a hogs band for castrating hogs is in there. Just mixed in this hodgepodge of rings. And for you to try to find this, I would need you to roll me a D100, so the 10 and 100 on Tailspire. That way we can see if you find it.
Mind melting, mind sharpening, mind shielding.
75 is good. 75 is in there, and hey, that's really good. With that, you rustle around, you kind of sense a magical presence, and you kind of reach around for it, and it kind of eludes you again. It seems weird that this ring that's in this box of rings is starting to evade your grasp. Roll me another D100.
Boring.
It's in here. I can feel the magic.
It's boring.
Magic in me.
With that,
Why is this one vibrating?
as that roll there solidifies me now. You go in and you grab what you believe is the right one, and you pull it out, and it is this finger with a ring on it, and the finger actually like moves. It curls into like a little knuckle, and you drop it down, and the guy closes the chest. He's like, "Oh, sorry about that. This is from one of my rude customers. Do you want to try again?"
I mean, if you're willing to let me rifle through that, why not? Out of curiosity, what kind of ring was keeping that finger alive?
You don't want to know.
Oh, but I do.
He opens it back up. I need 2 D100 rolls real fast.
Barry, I just want to say, as your friend, how's your luck, your track record in the past with touching possibly negative magic objects gone?
Okay. So as you go back in again, the finger kind of like touches your palm. You're like, all right, fine. I know you're there. It's fine. And you go in and you grab it and you pull it back out. And this is the ring that you're looking for. And you could tell it is, because when you put it on to test it, it's a little big, but then it shrinks to your ring size.
It's the one ring to rule them all.
This is the one ring now. Somehow there's a bunch of hobbits that just come running out the back. I said, son of a bitch. And there's a great there's a giant, this small dwarf, Legolas is over there, and then Gandalf is like, "Let go of it,
Puts
you
it on, he
fool!"
disappears. Like, holy shit.
But yeah, so you do find the ring, and that
Disregard
is Insane's magical or D&D.
It doesn't have a cost on D&D Beyond. I think. Let me see if I can find it on Sanes.
I'll be right back, by the way, guys.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Wait, what is it? Ring of Mind Shielding?
Yeah.
See if 5e has it.
Let's see here. I've got a
Depends on the
thing.
price. I think this is awarded out of a chest, like a drop.
Oh. It's a $16,000.
Yeah, that's a drop, my man. That's why it doesn't have a price, is because you would find that in a chest or after beating a big monster or something like that. You normally wouldn't buy it.
Okay, so with that, we'll do this. We'll do a set of bartering because he's like this. He says, "Is that the ring you're looking for?"
That appears to be so. How
Yeah.
much would you like for it?
That depends. What do you got?
Well, recently I just got paid for contract work. It's not a whole lot. I've got 1,600 pieces of gold on me and 15 silver. Let me see what else I've got to barter here. I've got a couple daggers and a quarterstaff if you're willing to barter with those as well.
He starts scratching his face with his metal glove, and he's just like, Tell you what, 7,000 for the ring, and if you buy the ring,
This guy.
I'll throw in the armor.
That's a pretty good deal, actually.
Hey, Baldo, you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Sir, if I may ask, would you accept a ruby or two for it?
Oh yeah, we do have some of those.
Yeah.
Oh, rubies, huh? Now you're speaking me language.
I have a better proposition that includes the ruby.
Oh,
What's up,
What you
Mir?
got, Mel, man?
Is this the forge smith?
yeah, this is my forge.
If you'd like, I can imbue that ruby in any type of armor. Raise the selling price of something you need to sell.
Oh, well.
Oh, that's right.
That's a good proposition right there.
Our fellow over here, he's what
Forge
they
cleric.
call a forge cleric.
Yeah, don't see many of you around here. So, you know what? Make you a deal. 2,000 for the ring. I'll throw in the armor, and Mr. Ten Pants over here comes with me because I've got a sword that needs worked.
Mr. Tin Pants.
Mir, what do you
Sorry.
think?
You'd be getting
Arrested.
more. You would be getting more than what you're asking for from a single ruby alone.
Yeah, I'd say that Meatloaf chips 1,000 for her armor, you chip 1,000 for the ring, and
Oh,
of
yeah.
course, Sire fulfills his part of the bargain, and that's pretty damn solid, dude.
Well, like a single ruby is worth 5,000 gold. So a single
Yeah,
ruby.
you're paying basically 1,000 gold for something that's worth
Nice.
16 grand. So I
Yeah.
take the deal and run.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I doing? Am I
So,
giving up 1,000 gold?
giving up
Yep.
1,000 gold for that, you will attain your +2 half plate, your ring of shielding, mind shielding. For those, I
Yay,
will
give me
need the stats sent to me. That way I can remember, because this will play into a bunch of stuff later on. Sire, with you, he gives you this great sword. Finely crafted great sword, and he says, I need this imbued. I need a good magical property for this because I got a cellar. Who needs this?
Okay.
So, he looks at the ruby and he says, I need this to be imbued with vampirism.
Well, hang on one
I'm
second.
gonna sell.
Let me
my
make sure
gold
this is
after
actually
this.
something I can do for.
While he's doing that, let me pop a question to you, DM. Would
Mhm.
this Smith happen to know anything about gunsmithing by chance?
You look around in the in the thing, and you do see a musket a very crude looking prototype up on the wall, and some small little I want to say nerdy looking tinkerer gnome is over there just working away feverishly, and little puffs of smoke go off in the corner, and he kind of gets startled and goes back to his work, and he's just working on something like feverishly. But he also is like, he takes a stop, puts his hands to his head, and says, "Oh, that's not right. Oh my man!" And just starts getting frustrated, and you could just tell audibly he's frustrated.
That's gonna line up my thing. Okay, sorry, you're good to do what you gotta do, Bubba.
Okay. So I'm not going to even try to lie to this guy. Well, unfortunately, I can only imbue the gem into the blade to raise its price. I can't actually make it magical.
You know what? Between you and me, I don't give a rat's ass. Honestly,
Oh, perfect.
honestly,
Hand me the
it's
ruby
just
and hand me
got,
the sword.
it's literally just got to look the part. This buyer's kind of dumb. It's fine. Just make it look pretty. It's all that
Then I
matters.
will do my best to manipulate the flesh bag for you.
I like,
His accent changes.
yeah. Another guy over in the corner goes, "Yeah, I like the cut of this guy's jib." So as
I'm
you
gonna get to work for about an hour in this forge.
Yep, so about an hour passes, that's done. We jump over to Giant Slayer.
Yeah, I was in the middle of a guess. And you said there's a gnome over in the corner tinkering with gunsmithing, correct?
Yes, there is.
Excuse me there, little man. You got a bit of your time.
Oh, yeah, yes. What can I help you with?
Sorry to interrupt you, but I was looking for a piece of equipment. I've heard tell that people in these parts, they hunt with a bit of metal that shoots rounds of some sort. You know anything about that?
A small instrument that shoots metal. Well, I've only ever heard of cannons, but it's possible. It's very possible. I have a small prototype right here. But I'm having a problem with the reload mechanics.
Mechanics.
He's a gnome, so that's what he sounds like.
Mechanics.
Real quick, Job asks if chat play any part in this campaign. Chat is allowed to help or hinder the party. Job. So if you got any channel points that you'd like to put in to help or hinder the party, you're more than welcome to. But other than that, this is just for storytelling purposes. But welcome in. So he looks over, he says, so here's what I got. Right? I've got this small barrel. I've basically taken a small miniature thing of a cannon, and I mounted it to this wood stock, right? And then you load the flint, and you pack the powder, and you pack the packing paper, and you put a ball in it, right? And then from there, you light the fuse, it burns the powder, now goes the ball into whatever poor sap is that way.
Right. Sounds like a miniature cannon.
Yeah, exactly. But the problem is I want to do something where you can do multiple shots and it just rotates. You get what I'm saying? Rotation. I think that's the key, but I have no way of figuring out how to make the rotation work no matter what gears I put in it and everything, and it makes my head hurt.
Yeah, but I thought about putting in something like a metal mill with little cylinders to cook off each individual round, and on the fire end it cranks round to the next thing. Hey?
Well, that might work. Say, you got about, I don't know, an hour of your time, so maybe we can make something happen.
Yeah, Roxy girl, up here. We're gonna be busy for a minute.
Okay. So as the hour passes, both the sword is made and Giant Slayer and the gnome kind of tinker around, and you guys come up with this small schematic, and then you put it to practice. The gnome says, "Well, I think we got it. I think this might work." And he hands you this prototype rifle. He says, "Go ahead, fire off over there on the other side of the bridge." and you look over there. There's a small there's a small target across at someone else's stand that's been shot at before, and there's blood stains across it too. So we don't talk about the blood stains. So you just fire over there, see if you can hit the target.
He's gonna take the musket up in the hand, kind of heft the weight a little bit, cock back the flint on it, get a good firing stance, aim it up, and of course he's aimed his whole life, and just pull the trigger on that one good time. You want me to roll for that?
Yeah. Go ahead, roll. Give me a D100. The
D100.
10, yeah, the 10
We still
100.
got one of those rubies.
We've got 14 of them.
And how much
13
are they
now.
worth?
5,000 apiece.
Let me get over the sea before I roll
Can I
this.
borrow one of those?
What do you
They're
need it for?
part of the party.
Oh, well. I want a new weapon.
99.
God damn!
Nice. So as you holster the gun, you shoulder it to yourself and you fire, and it fires off perfectly. And then you just hear the bullet sing right out of the muzzle. This loud bang goes off, and you hear the crowd kind of like audible gasp and hushes, and a scream of a small child and a guy falling off the bridge. Give the Wilhelm scream, just falling off. Yeah, just falling off the bridge because it's
Wilhelm scream.
not the Wilhelm scream, and he falls off
God.
into the water. And the gnome goes, "Eureka! I think we got it!" And he runs over there real quick, and he looks at the target, and he says, "Oh, you didn't hit the target."
I look over the bridge. I think you hit something else.
That's fine. It only went wide.
That's a new one for Kalimvor.
It's
I'm going to unpin my ears from my head and be like, "Ah, what the fuck was that?"
He shot you in the ass.
Oh,
Thumb job out in bet, mate.
so
Frosty over here found himself a new toy.
He sure
So-
did.
the gnome kind of shuffles back. He says, "I think it shot wide. I'm not sure how wide, but I think we got it. Let me do some little tinkering real quick." And he grabs it from you, and he takes this small grinding wheel and kind of like bores out the muzzle of the gun. And then he's like, "I got a different idea now. It just hit me." And he takes this small brushes, and he runs it down the barrel, and he starts twisting it as he pulls it back. And
Rifling.
yeah, so he starts pulling out. He's like, "Okay, hang on, let me run it through the wash, and then let's temper it real fast." He throws in the superheated furnace. It's tempered, it's blued. So this gun now has this bluing effect on the barrel. So it's very well constructed, and it looks beautiful. He says, "All right, load another one and hit the target." With this, you don't have to roll because the rifling has made it perfect shot. So as you load the gun fires off, and it doesn't make a loud bang this time, but more of a small like that. So it launches and it hits the target, and no one makes a sound. They're not scared. They're not anything else. They look over and they're just like, what was that? And it hits the target, and he rushes over there and he looks at it. He's like, we did it. And he comes back over and he hands you the target. He says, "Look, bullseye."
That's good work right there, little man. You got a modern commodity on your hands.
Yeah, say, it's your work, honestly. You did 90% of the work. I don't know about that one guy that fell off, but yeah, good job. He's,
I ain't gonna worry about him. But how much for this piece of hardware right here?
yeah, he looks at you. He says, "Time, parts, material. We can make it look real nice. I'd say about 1,300 gold."
Let me double tap because I already took out the 500 to pay for that into my inventory, and I would have 1,600 without it. So yeah, I'll pay it up. The
All right.
1,300.
There you go. So you now have yourself a musket.
Sweetie swooty.
Jake finally got his gun.
You know what?
Hey, they got his cat back, bitch.
A rifle musket.
Also, on a side note, real quick,
Mm-hmm.
Krim, thanks for the $20 for the MS Society.
Nice.
Fuck yeah,
Fuck
man.
yeah, let's go. So with that, if everyone has concluded their bartering time,
Out of curiosity, was there anybody selling any magical books?
Down the way you do see what seems to be like a bookseller, kind of rifling through everything. The let's see, what was it? Just like a small roaming cleric. DM for course. Okay, got you.
Oh, I sent you a message and I need a price for that.
Yeah. Good. So Corey's thing. Yeah, Corey's good. Dragon's Wrath weapon might have to be something I look up after stream. Thank you for that cherry. Okay, good. I think I'm good right now. The bookseller is this old decrepit man that is just kind of sitting there reading a book as he kind of on this crude looking rocking chair. And he's just kind of thumbing through his pages of this book, and he's got a pile of scrolls right next to him. And you see him pick up a scroll, place it in the book, presses the book together, rubs his hands on the book sides, and then the scroll seems to pull all of the ink from the book into the scroll. And then he puts it back down. He puts the book down in a pile of books, and he rolls the scroll up and just wings it behind him. And it seems to float magically right into his pile of scrolls in his cabinet. And he looks over at you and says, what you looking for?
Well, I'm just a purveyor of magical books and spells. I see that you are quite skilled. That it was an amazing feat I just witnessed.
Yeah, it's taken a long time. You could tell by like the long beard and the furrowed brow and the small monocle that he's got. He's very aged. He's wearing the small small wizard robes, and he just looks very frail. You could tell that he's up in his age. He says, "Yeah, I learned a few tricks here and there." He says, "What are you looking for? You seem to be like a man on a mission. What can I help you with?"
Well, I'm a collector of knowledge, if one will. I've been forever trying to get into the library at Candlekeep since I was a small child, but out of curiosity, I show him the book with the rune on the cover from the first encounter with the dragon cult. By chance, have you ever seen a spell book marked like this before?
He takes the book from your hand and he looks at it. He says, Now, side note, is this the one from that had all the spells already in it?
Yeah, it's one of the three.
Oh, okay. He looks at him and he's like, this is just a regular spell book. Nothing really out of the way. Seems to be like someone's compendium, really. So you probably... Where'd you say you found this?
I may or may not have procured it from a member of the dragon. What was it? It was either the Dragon Cult or the Dead Three. I forget which one. I've run into three different cults lately, and I've been. If they've got a wizard with a book, I've just and they've attacked me. I just kind of take the book. You know what I mean?
No, I understand it. I wouldn't really keep this around much longer if it's with the Dead Three. That just spells problems.
Oh, don't worry about the Dead Three anymore. All of them are, as far as I know, are dead. Me and some compatriots killed them all in Baldur's Gate.
So you killed the Dead Three?
Yep.
Yes.
Let me let you in on a little
How much
secret.
are rubies again? 5,000?
5,000.
Yeah. Let me let you in on a little secret, Sonny. You can't kill a god. There are ways to kill a god, but you can't kill a god. Just because you think you've killed something in their temple, you can't kill a thought. There are many more cults in this world, and a bunch of them will tell you otherwise. That just because it's not there in the physical manifestation of the material plane does not mean that it's not here. You can't kill a thought. It's hard to kill a religion when there's a bunch of fanatics. And he goes on this long spiel. And it's getting winded. It's getting very winded to the point of where Mir and Bale come walking down along with the rest of the crew to where you guys are. And he's just like, oh, it seems like you've got friends.
That I do. By chance, I've come across a interesting predicament. Do you know of anything in your studies in the nine? Say I've found something in the nine hells. Theoretically, say a black, shadowy deity. Have you come across anything like that?
Oh, he turns around and he snaps his fingers, and one of his books comes flying to his hand. And he pulls it down and he says, ah, yes, demonology. And he kind of flips open the book and he looks around and he's like, right about here. I think this is what you're looking at. Can you describe it real quick?
Well, I can give you two instances. There's one where it's a temple buried underground of just a entire, like, pool of just black ink. Is the best way to describe it. Shadows, if you will. And I raise my hands to show him my hands glowing, or just basically having the shadow all over them.
He's got jizz on his hands, guys.
Yeah. Why?
He looks at it, and with the description he says, well, it's not in my demonology book. I wonder. And he gets up from his rocking chair and he goes over and he rifles through. He's not snapping his fingers to have books summoned to his hand. He's actually moving books away, and he reaches behind the shelf and he grabs this very old tattered scroll and he pulls it out and he looks at it and he says, I think this is it. So this is a warlock patron. You're kind of aware of warlocks, right?
Yes, of course, I've heard of them.
Have you heard of the Fathomless One?
It has been a long time in my studies, but the name does ring a bell.
Yeah. Well, the Fathomless One seems to be one that's ever deep. And he's only ever been like, I don't know, around the shoreline. Though you say it's black?
Yes, it was a black pool. It had 4 pillars around a central altar in the temple that I found when I was a child. And just recently, I don't know what the Vanthapurs were up to in Baldur's Gate, but me and my compatriots here, we found an altar, and I wanted to know what the hell was going on. Next thing I know, I'm literally whisked away to one of the layers of the hell. See a crazy battle between the fiends and the devils that's apparently still going on. And next thing I know, I am wrapped up in basically shadow and pulled into this pool. And it said, I have plans for you. And next thing I know, I was returned.
That's interesting, because I don't know. I've never heard of this. I suggest you research. That's the best way I could say it. But be mindful. Most things that lurk in the dark want more than just to come to the light. They want to control things.
Well, what's interesting, you bring that up. I've kind of thought ahead about that, and who knew?
Ignore the roll.
Who knew that the smith down the way, he had a ring of mind shielding. Just happened to be in his random coffer box.
Seems to be a bit of serendipity, if it were. Other than that, I have nothing for you, Sonny. I do wish you the best of luck, and By
Well,
all that's
one more-
holy, may you never see any sort of demons on the way. It seems that with the disappearance of El Terrell, they might have an issue. And I believe
Yes.
demons are actually walking among us. And he kind of darts his eyes left and right, and he says, just be mindful that some people are not as they seem. And he says, is there anything else I can help you with, though? Would you care? Do you like some scrolls? I've got plenty of them.
Yes, I actually. Oh, I'm looking. Now that you bring that up, do you have a book of at least these two of detect magic and detect good and evil?
He looks over and he gets through some scrolls. He's got about I want to say he has one scroll of detect magic or detect good and evil. I'm sorry, and then he has about 4 scrolls of the other spell you're looking for.
Can I buy this cow over here?
How much would it be for you to put them in a book for me?
It would take me not very long. I'd say about 20 gold.
20 gold? You've got yourself a deal, good sir.
Yep. So as he takes those spells there and puts them into the book, you see him. He puts the scrolls in on two or three separate pages and closes the book, rubs his hands together, and the ink starts to filter into the book as he pulls the scrolls out. And he tosses the scrolls down. He says, "Here you are."
Thank you very much.
Right.
Good sir. Also, one more quick question. You wouldn't happen to know a good way to get into the library at Candlekeep, would you?
I've been trying to get in there myself. I'm not too sure. I feel like you have to have an inn, if you know. And he kind of nudges his elbow to you. Says, "You got to have an inn."
That's fair.
So,
Can I go back to the? Is there a weaponsmith around here, or is that just the blacksmith?
the blacksmith is also the weaponsmith.
Okay.
And the
That's why I called him a
gunsmith,
forge
evidently.
master.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's a forge master.
Yep.
Okay.
So, I think that'll do it for you, Cherry.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Nice. I didn't think we were turning this into a shopping episode, but I'm loving it.
Just wanna have fun.
I'm gonna stand outside of the door and holler in there.
Okay.
Since I'm not allowed in there.
I turned to Cherry and go, hey, if we need an inn, then perhaps I have a solution.
What are you thinking?
It's simple. Forgery.
No, my good sir. The librarians at Candlekeep are much too keen for forgery. They are some of the best wordsmiths and purveyors of knowledge in this land, from what I've known. It would be extremely hard to get past them.
Real quick, Skims sends to say hello, and everyone takes 6 damage.
I cast Mind Spike on Skims.
Cast Mind Spike on Skims. Your attack shot.
Right now.
Your attack shoots wide and hits another man off the dock, and a Wilhelm scream is heard. Guy literally just crawled back up from the from the water and just gets a spike shot right to the freaking forehead and just falls off.
It's the pwn counter.
he just has a splitting headache and his ears start to bleed and he falls back into the water.
Yeah. And
Why me?
This is my life now.
I'm free. Dang it.
By the way, Rebel, did you see what I put in the chat like a little quite a bit ago?
Let's see. Let me scroll up here. Diddly-dee.
About the kid that was pickpocketing.
Yes. You had said, I must admit you did pretty good pickpocketing a few of us. Perhaps when we're back from our expedition, I can teach you a bit of the trade and put those skills to better use. When this happened, as he was leaving, you kind of intercepted him in the crowd and passed a note into his cloak, and you vanished into the crowd away. And with that, he looks at the note with his one good hand and his nub. He's just like, he kind of does this little smirk and looks around, rolls it back up and puts it in his pouch and walks back into the crowd, along with his brother and sister as they continue on back to Baldur's Gate.
Can I buy my sword, please?
What sword was it?
I looked it up. It's insane magical prices. It's 8,000. It's the 9 Lives Stealer, great sword. And I give you 2 rubies. That's 10,000.
So he is definitely not.
For his troubles.
Well, let's see if he's got it. He does have it. However, you are barred from his establishment.
Oh shit, that's right. You got barriered.
I go in his stead, and plead with the guy.
From the door.
Plead with the guy to allow him to buy the weapon.
Nope. No can do. Not with the likes of him. Not with him here. Not with him here. Not the rest of you besides the one the gnome likes. He could stay. The rest of you, get the hell out of here. Except for you, Tin Pants. I like you. You can come back. Get out of here. Go on.
Well, if you need me to help forge or do anything else while I'm here, I can be of service.
I got nothing right now, Tin Pants. I think we're good. Thank you for your time.
Give me just a moment,
Can't you,
big
like,
man. Let me talk
persuade
to
him or
him.
something?
Let me talk to him. He seems to allow me in the shop. I might be able to talk him down. Give me just a moment.
You know, I'd like to also go somewhere and buy something that I think that none of us have thought of yet.
DM, is there any way I can persuade this forge master into selling her that damn sword for the rubies?
Yeah, he's pretty adamant about it. That's his prized sword up there, and he likes to keep it that way.
Big guy,
Fair
you
enough.
gotta stop threatening to chop off limbs.
He
Sorry,
started.
big man. I tried. He's firm in his position. He ain't gonna sell it to you.
So, with that, is there anything else?
I would like to go and buy something that I bet the rest of the party has not thought of yet.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Or we don't care. Both are possible.
A wagon.
A wagon. Oh,
Can you
yeah.
purchase a wagon? How much gold would that be?
Um,
And can we bring that certain places, like dungeons?
Why is his prized possession?
Meatloaf, you're gonna have to hang this one up.
yeah, you're definitely not.
gonna get up.
You literally just got +2 half plate.
Did
You're,
you ever think about like apologize?
What more could you ask for?
Better weapon too.
you have
I'll be right back.
with.
Uh-oh.
So
Yeah.
you're doing just fine. You're not getting this sword. So the wagon, as you guys are kind of looking around, Corvo, you're looking around, you see this one guy kind of working on a bunch of wagons. It looks like he's got a stand of wagon parts and he's just building some and repairing some that have come through, and he seems to have a few of them out in front, and it just says a sign up there says willing to part with.
Okay. Excuse me.
It's this
Mudrow.
it's this gruffy looking dwarf that's just working on him right now.
What time of day is it? Is it like afternoon or something?
Yeah, this is about midday.
Beth, are we also gonna buy and keep horses, my man?
Yeah. Don't worry. I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, monsieur.
And he looks up and he goes, "Oh, holy shit! What
Sorry,
the
I didn't.
What?
Do me pardon. I didn't mean to startle you.
Yeah, it's fine. What do you want?"
And I'm actually using my actor feat, just
Mhm.
trying to pass myself off as the run-of-the-mill adventurer.
Okay.
Um, m- my my group of friends and I are about ready to embark on an expedition to Candlekeep, and we need a new wagon that can take the that can handle the trip.
So, what do I have here? I have your standard wagon. Right over there. One horse.
All right.
One horse, two wheels. I've been working on a prototype of this 4 wheels, 2 horse drawn, and then I've got a stagecoach right behind me. So, depending on what you want, we can go from the extravagant or the basics. Either way, I'm getting my gold out of it. What
Fair
would you
enough.
like?
Fair enough. We're not gonna go too extreme. We're just wanting the basic essentials that can handle a party of about 8.
You said 8. There's 8 of you. Really? Okay, you're gonna need a stagecoach. There's no way around it. You're getting a stagecoach. Stagecoach right here, 6 horse drawn, and about 4 wheels. Nice big room for sleeping in. It's some magical shit going on with it. I'm not sure. I'm just a dwarf. I don't know. That was my brother saying. I don't really know. But go take a look at it.
Sir, we do not have the ability to take care of 6 creatures.
Well, as you say that, Feth, you walk.
I'm buying an elephant.
Feth, you walk around the backside and you see this stagecoach, and it seems pretty small comparatively.
I'm betting it's one of those things that it's like the clown car type of shit.
Holding.
Extra spatial dimensions, you mean?
Yeah.
A bag of holding.
It's a wagon of holding.
Yeah.
You look.
That is dope.
You
but
look
still,
back.
6 horses.
Anyway.
You look back towards the dwarf, and you kind of give this questioning look. He says, "Go on, go in it." And you go to
right.
you you go to the door. You open it up, and the knob, the knob that you would do to turn the door and open it, the door speaks to you and says, "Hey, don't touch me. I swear to God, if you're here to touch me in all my wrong places, I will scream."
What the fuck?
You know what? I'm going to
Alice in Wonderland?
I'm gonna walk up next to Corey and be like, "Did that thing just talk to you?"
Yeah, Corvo.
Corvo.
Yep.
That it did. And I'm sorry. What is your name?
Nobby.
Master has given Nobby a 10.
All right. Well,
This really happening.
This is really happening. You chose this path. Deal with it.
anyway.
I wanna look at this thing and be like, what the fuck?
So, pardon me, Nobby, as it is.
Yeah. What do you want?
What? We, unfortunately or fortunately, do you want to go on an adventure?
I'm a fucking doorknob. Why do I have to do with anything adventuring?
You're on a stagecoach.
Yes, you've been attached to a stagecoach, mind you.
Okay, so that sounds like an answer for the stagecoach, not me, the door.
Who have
The
fucking
stagecoach
Wiggums
talk
in
too?
here for the mayor?
So as you,
right.
as Tree asks,
May we take a peek inside the stagecoach?
Yeah.
Or is that a question for the stagecoach as well?
well,
This is no zone.
he's the stagecoach, as Mara had said, like, the stagecoach talks to. The stagecoach actually like starts shaking back and forth. It doesn't talk, but it moves. It moves back and forth.
This is gonna be our Groot, guys. This is gonna be our Groot.
I was so ready to do the voice of Giggles the Clown for the stagecoach. Please.
Okay,
oh my god.
I'm going to like look at it weird and be like, Nobby, does the stagecoach have a name?
Coachy.
I fuck fucking knew it.
His name is Coach.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
Coachy.
The stagecoach is named Coachy.
It's either that or Coochie, but he doesn't like the name Coochie very much. Last time someone was here and they had Coochie in the coach, he got a little sick.
That was all up in the
Okay. Okay.
Other
Coachy.
than the hoochie coochie.
Coachy, do you mind if we take a peek
The
inside?
the stagecoach actually bounces up and down, like it bounces like it's on it's on hydraulics. It goes like that, and the door opens.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you,
You have
Coach.
Mara snorting.
I don't know what to do with this shit right now.
As Corvo enters in, you enter into the stagecoach, and it is vastly bigger inside of this stagecoach. You look around and you can actually see that inside is roughly 10-foot tall ceilings, and there is one door inside of this stagecoach. What seems to be when you enter in is this centerpiece, like a little table, and curtains drawn on each side, and a little bench area that kind of makes a square end over there to where you would see where the driver would be, and it's just like this giant lounge area. Then there's a single door at the back end.
I don't know.
It's about
I
as
don't
roomy
know.
as the Lady of the Nights.
Okay, how much is this gonna cost me?
You
I'm
have very
already-
nice insides, Coachy.
It's no warm in here.
You know, on a side note, it's giving off heavy Millennium Falcon vibes. Anyway, I kind of look up at the ceiling. Coachy, do you know how much that dwarf out there wants for you, or do you just want to go on an adventure of your own free will?
When you say of your own free will, it jumps literally off the ground and lands back on the ground
Is this Grand
repeatedly.
Theft Auto D&D?
I'm gonna look out the door. Hey everyone, come in here. You must see inside of Kochi. Kochi is this magnificent stagecoach.
Does it stretch on the inside, yeah?
Oh my god. There's
Okay,
10-foot ceilings in here.
I can climb these ceilings.
We fit so much in here.
I think I got a
So
deal
much
I
room
can
for
make.
festivities.
I got a deal
Gross,
that I
okay.
think I can make with the dwarf,
You know,
depending on how much he's asking.
But before he goes over there, Corvo, this coach might be self-propelled. If you can keep him distracted, this coach wants to go. And if it can go on its own, let's just ride it off into the sunset here and get to Candlekeep.
Let's see if
our business in the port.
Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can at least convince our dwarven friend to make an acceptable deal.
Yeah, the way
If
we're
I-
wanted.
If you want to pay him, that's up to you. But if this coach can move on its own and it wants to go, let's unchalk the wheels if the wheels are chalked, and let's get the hell out of town.
Obviously, it shows
Either way,
need to have its wheels chalked.
either way, I like Kochi and Navi.
And I don't know so much about Nobby. He's kind of, well, a knob.
A knob.
He's a little bit of a bellend if you.
Not be the snob.
They both got personality.
Indeed.
So, yeah. Anyways, I go
Let's
back.
not forget, I now do have a gun. There's nothing to hold this under this door's chin. And all right, I think we're gonna take the easy way on this.
How about we leave here, being able to come back here if we need to?
Just an option C, just in
Why?
case.
Hey,
I got
hey,
barred
did
from the
anybody?
fucking-
Hang on, everybody, shut the fuck up for a second. Did anybody just notice the ungodly amount of dice the DM just rolled?
Uh-huh.
Rocket shit.
So let's speed this shit up, shall we?
Yes.
No,
We're this is what I'm gonna
Okay.
do. I'm cutting the leads to the horses. They can go.
No,
we need to go.
stop.
No, slow
All
down.
right, everyone, stop. Heather, you're not doing that. Stop it. Corvo,
Fucker.
There's no horses.
Yeah.
All right.
Remember.
All right. How much do you want for this? How much do you want? Or how much do you want for Kochi?
The fuck is Koji? You're talking about the stagecoach, right?
Yes.
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 160 platinum, and I'll provide you the horses.
All right. I kind of figured this would be a high price. Now, how about a bit of a long-term but better investment for you? Instead of paying it all up front, we pay over time. But instead of paying 160 platinum, you get a little bit more.
All right. That sounds weird, but okay. I get. Look, man, I just make the freaking wagons, all right? I don't... Listen, if you want to make a payment plan, here's what you're going to do. And he goes out to reach for your hand. He says, shake my hand. Come on.
Don't.
Won't you shake a dwarf's hand?
Horse in his hand.
I look out the coach. Corvo.
Insight check.
Insight check. Go for it.
By the way, just so you're aware, that 160 platinum is 16 grand in gold.
Yeah, I know.
It's a hell of a steal in today's economy, though.
It really is for a stagecoach, but still.
For this stagecoach, yes. Let's see here.
Basically a hotel on wheels.
Insight. Okay. Oh wait, no, that didn't work. God damn it! Come on, where is it? Where? Why isn't my thing? Oh, that's why it's turned off.
And don't turn it off. Turn it on.
Hey, you gotta turn that shit on.
Radio.
What do we got here?
I keep turning off DD dice whenever we're not playing because I like doing test rolls on other. I like doing some character experimenting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's fine. Let's just get your roll done real fast.
All right. Are we still on advantage or no?
We are on advantage, yes. Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Well, so you look at his hand and you look at his demeanor and you sense nothing wrong with shaking this dwarf businessman's hand.
Can I give him some help?
Nope.
Nope.
So will you shake my hand?
Can I give him my inspiration?
I mean, if you have an inspiration to give, yeah, then that's fine.
Actually, I'd like to I'm making my terms here. I'm going to ask, we pay 10 platinum now, and then we pay you 10 platinum every month for the next, let's see here. So
However long it takes to pay it off.
yeah. However long it takes to pay it off, plus 2 more months.
It looks...
You make 20 more platinum than you want.
Roll. Let's see. Let's see.
And I am using my inspiration on this.
All right. I'm going to roll. And that works. It says, deal. However, if you don't make good, I will find you. Now let's shake on it, shall we? And make it official.
Yes, I will shake.
Okay, so as you go to shake his hand, your hand starts to burn. And his grip tightens around yours. And he looks you dead in the eyes and says, do not miss a payment. And as he releases his hand, you look at your hand, and there's a small burn mark of a dwarven symbol there.
I knew this was gonna be a thing.
And from there,
now we have a dwarven mob.
you start to see it kind of span around your hand, and it kind of grasps in between the webbings of your fingers.
Black spot.
But yeah, he looks over and he says, it's good to go. Reins are over there, horses around the back. outside the gate. Just tell them that I sent you. They'll hook you up with the 6 horses.
And by the way, how much did each of us get on the platinum earlier? Was it 11 each?
11 each.
Yeah.
So
Some of us already spent some of that.
Yeah.
Also, can't take
Yeah,
that
I
in
didn't
dungeons.
say what I bought,
Also,
but I bought something.
I don't want to be that dude, but pragmatism. How are we actually handling this?
Mm-hmm. So as
the
you
one who made
guys,
the deal.
as you pull the stagecoach out from the back and start moving it towards the gate, as you're pushing it, the guards look over and says, you must be from Nathan's.
The dwarf.
Yeah, Nathan, the cart maker.
Oh yeah. Our friend over here just acquired this cart for us.
Yeah.
We gotta get some horses.
Those are his horses over there. And you look over and there are 6 huge Clydesdales.
Oh my god.
It's the Budweiser! It's the Budweiser stagecoach!
So there's 6 of them, but looking at how big these horses are and how big the stagecoach is, the horses are actually bigger than the stagecoach's exterior. So it doesn't seem right. And all the guards are just kind of scratching their heads. Just like, I don't know why you need 6 horses for a small coach like that, but whatever. It's Nathan's project, not mine. I don't care.
You know, I look at one of the guards. Hey, guard, come here. Take a look inside the stagecoach real quick, and then you might understand why.
So he goes to open the door. Nobby doesn't say a damn thing. And he looks in. He's like, God damn, this thing is small. What the hell?
I look at it. Sneaky.
Yeah, whatever. You good here? Is everyone good here? Like, let me get your papers real quick. And
Wait, I have a question.
yes, question.
Do we get any feed for the horses?
Let's say, whose responsibility are the horses? What responsibility does that entail?
That's my responsibility.
Yeah, the one who signed the
You have the
contract.
resources to feed 6 Clydesdales.
Well,
It's called. Hey.
Like, I don't think you thought this through.
No, I saw this through, and I'm gonna see it through even more.
Like, and what's funny is you always tell me about touching shit. Look at his hand.
Yes, you do.
I know you're setting a bad example, dude.
Okay.
New players are emulating your behavior.
So with with that, let's all take a little breather. As we continue on, this will be a good time to stretch your legs, get your drinks, get your snacks, and all that. Let's take a.
I'll go get another beer. Thanks for enabling me.
You're welcome.
All right.
Basically, my plan is to just use our like on expeditions and stuff whenever the horses are not boarded or anything. Use the environment to scrounge up
All
food.
right. Chat, how we doing? How we feeling right now?
For 6 Clydesdales.
How we feeling, chat? How is everyone doing? How we loving it? I didn't think we would get to this point of it. Bunny with the evil smile. But who knew that this would be the story of the scarred Kraken group and Kochi? Can you pull a BRB? Need to ask a question? Yeah, sure. Chat, I will be right back with you. Let us enjoy the music, and we will do that.
I don't think that DM will let me stretch it to party plus 6 full-grown mountain horses. Like, the resource on that's going to be heavy, and that's good for, like, city to city.
The caravan with the Clydesdales. We already know that most of the way to Candlekeep is far.
yeah, so they'll be able to eat.
Cherry already touched on that, so they can just graze.
If we had a druid, man, druid craft would be really useful for that, because, like, you could grow, like, just, like, a 5-foot by 5-foot patch of oats each day.
And hey, if y'all get hungry, we can always eat horse. I'm a robot. I don't eat.
I feel like once Roxana gets up to at least level 7, medium size, then she can definitely tote that carriage. But yeah, the horses are thrown. The carriage is a good idea, but the horses, the logistics are thrown.
Oof. Let's see here. Give me a second.
Disregard that.
All right.
You see Corvo just ponder and go, Saints, where are you?
All right, chat, we're back. Got that all figured up. But how's everyone doing tonight? How are you guys? How's the story for y'all? Let me know how you guys are doing. Hopefully you guys are having a great time. Thank you all so much for being here again. Thank you to let me go over here. Stuffy for the 200 biddies altogether, and 245 biddies. My apologies. And Green with a resub at Teal Run for 2 months. Thank you so much. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the story. I am introducing a few new things into tonight's session, so hopefully it is going well tonight. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the story, but I think we're good to get going on back there. Yeah, and also Goblin Tuesday with 5 gifted subs to the community. We're almost done with the challenge for 10 new subs for the channel. We're at 7 out of 10 right now, so hopefully the story continues on and we get to a better place. Pete, I hope you are having a great night, man. Get some rest and get a shower, you smelly bastard. But I love your face. I love your faces. I love all your faces. This bed comfy. Oh, it'd be comfy if I was there over with you snuggling, my boy. You know it. But yeah. All right. But yeah. Facts. Let's go. But yeah. Let's get back to the story. What is Smacked Down? Okay, so Smacked Down allows you. Which one I need to look at? So what Smacked Down is you are able to change the roll of one person's attack roll from whatever they rolled to a nat 20. That's why it's worth 20,000 points. The same can be said for the one that's 10,000 where it says, I don't think so. Or I believe that's what it says. But that changes their roll from a whatever they rolled to a nat 1, which means they fail. That is one thing we are doing that chat can help hinder or help the party as well. As well as there's a... Can you do a close-up of your eyes? I can, but it's so weird because it's so warm. There's something sparkling. Oh yeah, it's because I got the monitor over here and my monitor's over here, so my eyes are so glistening. I want Sir Flops. So Sir Flops is needing repair. One of the bladders on there is leaking, so I need to like open it up and fix his ears. So I will be fixing that. So Sir Flops will be coming back. Unfollowed. That's fine. It's fine. We'll get him fixed. No worries. Sag. But in the interim time, let's get back to the story and let's see what the rest of the party does tonight. And hopefully you guys have been enjoying the role playing that's been going on today. Again, the next few sessions are going to kind of be role play heavy. There is going to be some combat in today. Yeah, Sir Flops' ears don't work. See, they're already up. So like, yeah, they kind of like sad flop now. They don't flop as much as they used to. Ain't that right, buddy? Yeah, it's the bladder right here. So I got to do some, he's limp. Yep. I got to do some work on him. So he is in the infirmary for the time being. What did you do to my boy? My boy. No, he'll be fine. We'll get him fixed. Yeah. Worst case scenario, he'll make a return and it'll be awesome. But shall we get back to the story? Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta do it this way. No, I want to kill. It'll be fine. We're about to get there. You're about to have all of that. So real quick, reminder for everyone what we are about.
Rated M for mature.
All right.
Actual stuff, yeah. I'll actually just say it blatantly then.
Okay, chat. chat and the table, are we back? Are we ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right.
My name's not back.
Well, it could be front, but I don't want to see that just yet.
He's gonna come.
You want to be in the front?
I'm always in the
You wanna
front.
be in front of me?
Yeah. Let's see.
But who's on top? But who's on top?
Don't worry, Rebel. I got your 6 completely.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm the cameraman.
Let's see. So we are done here at Worms Crossing. As you hook up all of the horses to their leads, we do need someone to steer the horses.
Driver.
Okay, so
I am the driver.
Beth is driving. The guard looks. He says, "Where are you going?"
Candlekeep.
Yeah, follow this road straight on, about 4 days travel.
Any obstacles or things that we need to worry about on the way?
It's a pretty safe travel, but with everything coming from El Terrell up the river, up the Chianthar River, you might run into some unsavory folk, but I haven't been this far. I haven't been further out than that. But yeah, keep on the same road. You'll come to a fork, stay hanging south, and you'll be just fine.
All right, thank you.
All right. So, you guys continue on for about an hour, and I will get you guys to the next table here. This is boopity 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 boop. I need to get over here. Boopity boopity boop. Fetch all the players here.
I've
It's
returned.
taking me. It's taking me longer to. It's taking me longer to log or to get on the it's just taking me a bit longer to get on Tailspire because I need to switch Steam accounts.
No, yeah, you're good.
One.
You are good. As you guys all come across, this is the one spot. The horses kind of stop. They do need to rest. For Clydesdales, they do need to eat. So you guys pull off to the side and of the road and let them rest, feed them, and water them, and make sure they're all ready to go.
Okay,
Make sure I've got everybody here.
Rebel out of character. Is the fairy circle just there?
Yes, the fairy circle is just there. It's a part of the thing.
Okay, just
Where are you
making
guys heading?
sure that we weren't gonna fuck something up.
I don't need you guys hidden. That's so weird.
I'm glad you noticed that because I didn't. But then when I started looking for it, I saw it and I got terrified.
Yeah. No, that's why I'm asking. I'm just like, I don't want to deal with fairies right now.
Okay.
Fairy combat.
No. The creature that I fear the most as a player in D&D is will-o-wisps.
Probably shouldn't say that.
As you guys all feed and water the horses, you do see a caravan coming up along the way, and it seems to be a farmer with a stagecoach.
Whee.
And from there, I do
I wonder
need.
if our stagecoaches know each other.
Hey, you forgot me, Reb.
Oh, I did. Sorry, my fault. Hang on, I got you.
Yeah, we don't need him.
I was just looking, it's like, where'd I go?
There you go.
There we are.
There we go. From there, the approaching stagecoach is a farmer on top, and he looks over at Balder and says, "Top of the morning to you."
Impressive.
Top of the morning to you there, Letty.
Dirty,
Sorry.
hang on real quick. We just got a raid in from the mighty Dirty Rollers RPG with their, on the heels of their successful first stream of their D&D campaign. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in.
Welcome.
They were running the witch.
Hello.
Which one was it? It was Witchlight campaign as well. How did it go? Let us know. Let us know. Let us know how. Where's the hydration redeemed? There is no hydration. There's just RP tonight. So we are quenching our thirst with the RP.
There is no hydration, only Zool.
Only Zool.
There's no hydration. There's only bless this fucking party because we need it.
Well, welcome in, Dirty Rollers, and everyone. No hydration, that can't be legal. There's nothing legal here. Everything is as of the DM rules. Really quick as we continue on, but welcome in, everyone. Hopefully, you guys are having a great day. And also, congratulations, Dirty Rollers, on your successful, or as Skilliam had put it, unfortunate, unsuccessful success of your streaming of the Hour Beyond the Witchlight campaign. Congratulations. I hope to be there for more of those. What does the party need? They're going to need, they can use a bless, they can use a curse, they can use anything you got points to throw at them. They've already been hit once by chat, so if you guys want to bless them, you are more than welcome to. But I do need to get on with the story really quick. Let's see. All right, there we go. Page 36 is what I need. Boom. Cool. Love it. Love it. Okay. The farmer at the top, Balder, if you're there, as the coach comes past where you guys are.
Impressive.
Another raid. What the hell? Appalachian Rose with a party of 28. Welcome in, Raiders.
Really close to me there, Boulder.
Yeah, really close. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello from the Rose Garden.
With his robot.
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. What an awesome day as we continue on with the story here. Good Lord. Thank you all so much. Welcome in. And let's see. Skillium rolled a 4 on a D4. Nice. Thank you so much for the follows as well. Let me get to the story here real quick. God bless you all. Thank you so much.
So what map am I supposed to be seeing? Because I think I see the beginning map.
Let me try to fetch you really fast to the board. Summon.
There we go.
There you are.
Yay.
Awesome.
Hi,
Awesome.
guys.
Thank you all for being here tonight. Let's go. So the farmer that's rolling in looks over at Balder and notices your shield and says, "That's a mighty nice shield you've got. You must be looking for, I don't know, something to really hurt for a man such as your size that you would need a shield. Are you weak or something?"
Oh, no.
Weak? Oh, you pushing it, sir.
Oh, no.
Hey, now, Balder. Easy.
Balder, I think the best way to demonstrate is to go to that tree over there and just punch it.
You find me the biggest tree in the forest and I'll take it down.
So he says, I'd really like to see this. He hops down off his stagecoach. The coach pulls over to the side and he lets his horses rest. And you walk over to the biggest tree in there and you just go to hit it. I need you to roll me
What do you want me to roll?
a D100.
You know, how about a little friendly wager?
Okay, hold on.
A D100.
A D100. Okay.
Can I roll perception?
This? That? Yeah. Is that?
Rolled a 15. Okay.
Or did I do
No, you did it right. You did it right.
Okay.
So as you go to punch the tree doesn't budge. And the farmer just kind of starts laughing a bit. He says, "Well, I'm guessing that shield isn't really going to do you so much stuff, but nothing happens there."
Oh, my hand hurts.
But Mir, you notice something is off.
Yeah.
You look down at the shadow cast. You look down at the shadows cast from the farmer, and you notice that there's a tail that goes along with it.
What is it, Mir?
Hang on, I'm checking something.
Everyone does get 4 more rounds of blessed by Skillium, so keep that in mind.
Thank you.
So we will get that started as well. But yes, Mir, you do notice that the farmer kind of moves his pitchfork over, and the tail that you saw kind of like wisps into the shadow of the of the pitchfork as well.
Okay.
You know, can I... Oh, sorry.
Nope. Hang on. I gotta refresh D&D Beyond because it's not sending my roll.
The music just went very Stranger Things.
I was gonna say, could I use one of my scrolls that I just got?
Guiding bolt.
Just a guiding bolt onto an innocent farmer.
Yep.
He said, "Yep, you heard me."
Y'all wouldn't let me mind spike somebody, but y'all just hit an innocent farmer. Got it.
Well,
He didn't
Nobody's in
announce it.
control of me. I see something out of the norm, and I do not trust it.
well,
It may kill him, it may not.
it misses.
That is for my god to siphon out.
It does miss.
That's a miss?
It's a miss.
God damn it.
And the farmer looks over at you and says, "Ah, you seem to be seeing something else. Did something spook you a bit?"
Explain why your shadow isn't matching your body.
What shadow? Where? He looks around and he doesn't see anything.
Can I hit him?
You know,
You can try.
no.
You can certainly try.
Before you do that, I want to use one of my freshly acquired scrolls of Detect Good and Evil.
Do it.
So as you pull out the scroll and the word, the lettering that's hovers around evil starts to like go up in fire, and it burns through that page. And
I close the book.
Yep.
And I look at Mirror. Mirror, you fucked up.
Or did I do the right thing and just miss?
I look at the farmer. All right, bud.
The jig is up.
No, not. What are you, devil or fiend?
Devil is fiend.
An interest in the shield. Shadow's not meeting up. He's adamant and getting down off this carriage to come look at the shield that we already know has a fucking demon in it. No, I don't know.
No.
No, I look at the farmer. All right, bud. Which side of the war are you on, or are you escaping the war?
He shows his true colors. The skin of this farmer seems to melt off, and out pops this Cambion. And he looks over at you and says, "I've come for the shield.
All right, bud.
I need everyone to roll me initiative."
Can I roll a persuasion on him first?
You can certainly try.
Cambion. Why does that word sound familiar?
Persuasion with advantage.
Oh wow, I did.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for.
No.
Can I use my inspiration for a reroll?
Yes, you can. Go for it.
I really want to know why
That's a 16.
16 does not persuade him in any way.
Did you roll another 2?
Well, yes, I've rolled a 2 every initiative roll for the past like 3 sessions on every combat phase.
Raw.
All right. I'm gonna.
Rebel has soft locked me into it too. I know it.
17 for my initiative.
All right, everyone, keep your numbers. Sire, you rolled a 2. Mara, you rolled a what?
Yep.
23
for me.
23. Will, yours again?
And it was 11.
11.
I got
Okay.
an 8.
Feth,
6.
6. Cherry,
I got a 17. Also, I had somebody redeem 15 more put setups. Can I do that real fast?
yeah, go ahead and
Or
knock
do
him
this?
out.
All right.
Giant Slayer,
15.
15. All right, I need to roll for these guys here. So that's page 36. And then I need to look up.
It in jeans.
Okay.
Wait, you said these guys. Is there more than one?
Yep. There are more.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely.
Bet it's the horses.
And that is
Good God.
344.
I turn to
So these guys will roll theirs. Bada bing, bada boom.
really quick. I actually I'm getting a sneaking suspicion. So I Corvo turns to Kochi. Did you sense evil in this guy?
And Kochi shakes his wheels left and right to signify no.
Okay.
And then I need to roll his, which is on that page, which will be that straight roll. Oh, that's a 1. Wow. Holy shit. Actually, it's a 1 plus
shoelace.
5. Okay, so. All right, initiative mode. Let's go. First battle of the night. You guys been doing great on RP for real, though. Good job, everybody. All right. So.
My character's easy because he's just quiet and reserved, so.
Yeah, exactly.
And by the way, perfect timing. I'm finally live.
Nice. Let's
So
see.
you're saying earlier was just all boring stuff.
0.3. Giant Slayer 15.
RP is my favorite part of the game. What are you talking about?
I know.
Cherry had a 17, so that actually
feel
brings
so
him up
attacked.
here.
Where else would I use my chain smoker voice?
Yeah, right.
11 was Will.
Want to use my stealth to sneak up behind him with my daggers.
Alder.
Waggers. They baby
Sire.
wagon too.
Cambion is more towards the end.
Dude, wait until Lil Roxy hits level 7. You gonna enjoy that big bad bull.
I'm gonna snuggle.
Hey yo.
Whenever we
That
no longer need the horses, we're not killing them.
Let's see. 16.
Free meat.
Oh God.
I bought the horses.
Scales, those are beautiful animals.
Okay. An 11, which puts him above, or right at Will. And
Swear to God,
then
if Will gets his ass kicked by a horse, I'm done.
And you're impaled by what? A hoof?
Horse?
all right, let me do this.
A horse is a horse, so close, so close.
Turns out they're actually unicorns. They're just hiding their horns.
No,
Will's
it's
just over here, you son of a bitch!
Tusk, it's a horde.
It's the
All
mammoth
right.
deck for revenge.
All right, everyone. Tree, it is your turn. The farmer has turned himself from a farmer to a Cambion.
Okay. I kind of like feel like an itch, I guess, in my hand,
Stop, please.
and I kind of like I look at it and I look at the dude, and I'm
Oh, I know.
to roll this attack.
I know what it is.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus.
Nat 20.
I said nat 20. Yeah.
Oh shit, shake that ass down, move it like a gypsy.
So you were doing what again? Everyone kind of drowned you out a little bit.
So like I like look at my hand because it kind of itches,
Mm-hmm.
and I just kind of like look at the dude and I like hold my hand out to him, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of like instinctually.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And what are you trying to glean from this?
So I have a new ability.
You say the name.
I may or may not have Eldritch Blast now.
Eldritch Blast!
With a nat 20, are you firing at the Cambion?
Yes.
Go ahead. That does hit. Roll your damage.
Hey, bear in mind, at higher
Damn.
levels, that gets... Oh my god!
Yeah. So that's 20 damage, I think, because you said it's max damage automatically on a nat 20.
Yeah, that's
and
20.
It's a
That's-
1d. It's a 1d10 force damage.
That is good damage off the rip. And that is... You still have all of your movement to move around.
I'm just gonna go with that and just look at my hand and go, holy shit, what the hell was that?
Okay. Leo, it is your turn, sir.
So I'm going to cast. I believe it is. It's like a lightning whip. I believe I forget the name. I've reflavored texted it. I'm going to cast my Shadow Bolt. Oh, I meant to click with advantage, so I'll just roll a second one.
Yep.
Unless
Gengar, I choose you. Shadow Ball.
Does 17 hit?
The 17 does not hit if you're going for the Cambion.
Yeah, I'm going for the Cambion. I'm
Yep.
going to roll again, since I meant to do it with advantage.
Yep, double
Got a
17s.
17, double 17.
Yep,
All right.
no hit. Do you plan to move or anything?
Guys, I'm sorry.
I'm going to.
I forgot I had advantage when I first attacked him while he was still a farmer.
It's okay.
I'm just going to kind of move over by this tree here.
Okay, sounds good.
Into the shadows.
Into the shadows. The first bandit will jump off of the cart here, and he will start to move towards Mir and go for an attack. I need to get to the page for him. He will be attacking. He has 3 attacks.
Why are you so tiny?
Because he is a bandit. They are tiny.
He's
So, let's
small.
see.
Where's your money? Give it to me now.
So this one will be he has 3 attacks.
Yep.
Scimitar. First attack will be a 15.
No.
Second attack will be a 16.
No.
And then the dagger will be his next attack. And that is another 15. Does not hit all 3.
No.
Bale, it is your
kind
turn.
of sidestep gracefully around him. Like, what are you doing, you little shit?
Parry, parry, thrust. Good. Bale, it is your turn.
Okay, I see Bandit Boy there beating up on Tin Man, so let's just go down over here to where we have line of sight.
I have an announcement.
Yes.
You have all just lost the game.
God damn it.
Fuck you.
I can rapidly control my thoughts, so I'm not going to think about that for the next 15 minutes. So, see, I'm a pop Bandit Boy with my handy dandy Red Rider BB rifle, so I don't shoot my eye out.
All right.
With advantage, roll. Well, that's pretty damn good. 19 hits. I
That
would
does,
assume.
yep, that does hit the bandit.
That's without even adding anything. All right, now let's roll that damage. Yep. Damage is 14 damage, and my Drake would have witnessed that, so I have to add. Being tight. Got a Morbid Sailspire. 1d6. 14 plus 3, 17 damage.
17 damage, nice. Let me get these guys here all settled. There we go. All right, so you said 17 damage.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. 17, 5, 8, and that is. There we go.
Real quick, Rebel. Candlekeep is spelled one word, right?
Yes, it is.
Disregard that.
Okay.
All right, good enough. Bale, any other things you would like to do?
Let me see. That would be it for Bale's turn, and for Roxy, I just want her to try and mantle on my shoulder to keep her out of danger.
Okay.
For her turn.
So
if I can do that.
she does mantle without hesitation.
Okay. Good.
All right, that is her turn. Sanctoro, it is your turn, sir.
Okay, I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow, the bandit.
The bandit in front of Mir.
Yep.
Alrighty. So go ahead and move
is
you.
this with advantage or without?
This is with advantage, yes.
I love how we pack mentality, just like, yep, and I'm going to gangbang him too.
A nat 20.
Nice!
That is number
That's
2
my
of the
boy
night.
right
Let's
there,
go.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's go
Good.
Goodwill Hunting.
All right, so that is already max damage. So
it's
and
max.
then, so that's a D. What is that? A D10? That's a D12.
Yeah, I accidentally rolled damage.
Okay, no, you're good. So that's 12 plus that dice roll which you had, which was 4. So that's 16. See, it's 12 plus the 4, so that's 16 damage to the bandit. Good damage all around. Let's see, that is...
Wait a second. My Drake would have witnessed that.
Yep.
Hit him for another D6.
Okay, so 16. Go ahead and roll that D6 there. There you go.
Roll it in Tailspire.
A 1.
Plus 1.
Okay. So
Ooh, 17.
It's better than a 16. A 17.
It's just a 17.
So that is that minus
Please don't get rid of
17.
that, okay? I need that right where it's at.
Okay, that is good damage. This bandit here will
Went to mark
act
it.
right here, will jump down and move over yonder to here. And he is going to make 2 ranged attacks with his dagger. So he's going to toss his daggers at let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Discord on my PC crashed.
Oh,
Oh
fun.
no.
How are we hearing you?
He's on his phone.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. Tree. He is
Yes.
going to go for an attack on you with his ranged attack. Here we go. Is just 2 of those. The first one is an 8,
Does not hit.
and the second one is a 1. So
Also
no,
does not hit.
also does not hit. All right.
May have hit a buddy.
He goes for the 1 to throw. It completely whiffs. The other one impales a horse in the side of the body of one of the horses.
Lovely.
I really hope I'm not in that cone.
Balder, it is your turn.
Okay. We roll with advantage, y'all.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. We're back.
So the shield casts fireball.
Oh, it gets good. Here you go. A creature takes 5d8 fire damage. You have to roll a dex saving throw, and you have to get a 21 or higher.
Okay, that is fire damage. The Cambion is not affected.
Okay.
Because he has specials to that.
Yeah.
So, he has resistance. That means he just takes half damage regardless.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and you said they all need to make a dex roll?
Yeah, they gotta beat a 21.
Okay, so the dex roll for the Cambion is going to be this, which is +4.
Let's see. When the wall appears,
Nope.
each creature within its area makes a dex saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 5d8 fire damage or half as much on a successful one.
Okay, so hold tight. The bandits are this. So I believe every bandit had that, right?
Yeah.
So
Including the horses and
12. No. Second one. No. And the third guy will definitely make that and take half. So for the sake of ease of my math in my head, he rolled 15 damage. The Cambion will take half of that, which gives him 7 damage. Or 8 damage, really. So
Okay,
that's...
Now, let me finish reading this. One side of the wall selected by you when you cast this spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time
Okay.
on a turn or ends its turn there. The other side of the wall doesn't affect it.
Okay, so basically if they go anywhere near that range, inside or outside of it, they'll take damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see, I gotta get the math done here real quick. So that's 8, so that's 9.
And it's a foot thick or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and a foot thick.
This guy will take all of that damage.
You gotta do the horses too.
I'm not worried about the horses.
Y'all hungry? I cooked some horse.
Let's see.
Y'all want to pet the horses?
Okay, and then he was in there too, so he'll take 15. Okay. And did you get this bandit over here by Mir as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll take 15, which brings him down to good hell, good damage all around. All right, Mir, it's your turn.
And
Or is it not your turn? What else you got going on?
I'll end my turn on that for now.
Okay, Mir, your turn.
First question: do I still have advantage so I don't
Yes.
miss it again for the 18th fucking time in a
Yes, you still have advantage.
row? I'm glad I have advantage.
On to the bandit or the Cambion?
The one I'm engaged with.
The bandit, okay. That does hit, yes.
Oh god, this bandit's probably about to explode into pink mist.
He's been cooking.
Nope.
Not that much.
Nope, not that much. But you do hit him, causing that he is.
You have chosen death over life, and now you will be sent to my god. I hope you're happy with your decision.
Yep. Well, he's definitely regretting his decisions currently. It is the Cambion's turn. And he is going to move to meet you. Let me get to his stat block really quick. He is going to go for his multi-attack real quick. With his spear is going to be this. Here we go. 2 attacks with a spear. A 16 on the first one.
Fiery.
And then a 22.
Ooh, you got me by 1.
22 does hit. The spear is this. You will take 7 points of piercing damage.
That's cute.
Your flesh point below.
Okay. And that is all of his turn. This bandit here will make a dash. Run away. About halfway is here, and then he's going to dash over here.
Let's say.
He's behind us.
Let's say, did he move past Leo? Because
he did move past Leo. So Leo, you do get to make an opportunity attack.
Okay, I'm gonna try and cast that shadow bolt I tried to cast on the Cambion at him.
Okay, go for it.
With advantage.
Leo, is it Lightning Lash that you're thinking of?
Yeah, Lightning Lash.
Okay.
A 20, a 16, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Let me go to next one.
15.
15. Good damage. Good damage.
And now, so every time on hit, the target, let's see here. On each of my turns for the duration. So he's permanently tethered to me right now. He can't move.
Okay, good.
And hang on there. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So at the start of each one of the turns, I can just reactivate and just keep rolling damage on him.
Okay. So he is tethered to you right beside you. All right. Good stuff. It is now the top of the order. 3 more rounds of advantage. So you are aware. Tree, it is your turn.
They really like us.
How far is it from me to this dude over here? Never mind. Oh, I figured it out. Maha. Okay. So I'm going to do feline agility.
Yeah, you're about 40 feet from him.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use feline agility to. Well, first off,
You can also
running
bonus
attack-
action to dash. You can also bonus action to dash too.
That is true.
Yeah, she shouldn't need it.
Is there anybody that if I run up to this guy, they're gonna get an attack of opportunity first?
No,
I
but
think
you
so.
you would be in the range of all that fire if you directly went to him.
Oh shit! I forgot about the fire. Fuck. Okay.
You also have the best cantrip in the whole game, which is ranged.
Shush.
What do we got going on?
Okay. And the bandit's just human, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to kind of do the same thing, like itch at my palm and be like, what the fuck?
Okay, and fire off a blast, I assume.
No, hellish rebuke.
Hellish rebuke.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Hellish rebuke.
Hellish rebuke is a reaction.
It is,
Oh,
yeah.
is it?
Yeah.
It is a reactionary
okay.
thing, so you have to be. You,
No. Hellish rebuke is an activatable spell.
oh, it is.
Is it?
Yes, because I'm looking at it here. Yeah, you can. It's. Let's see. Well.
Yeah, it says one reaction. So
Yep.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
so maybe it is.
Reaction
Okay.
as a response
yeah.
to being damaged.
Okay,
then yeah, the other one.
so Eldritch Blast, go ahead and roll with advantage to hit.
Back go.
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll that beautiful damage.
What?
But save off that hellish rebuke when they smack you with a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Ah, that's good. Awesome.
That's kind of what I was expecting to happen the first time.
All right, Leo, is that all of your turn there, Mara?
I am going to roll that. I am going to move this way
Okay.
to be more in line of sight of that guy.
Okay, sounds
And that's
good. All right, Leo, it is your turn, sir.
This motherfucker's getting zapped again because he's still tethered to me.
Okay.
He takes another 11 points of damage.
Jesus.
Rebel?
Yes, sir.
Was I skipped?
Oh no, you.
Yes.
I did skip you on the first round, so when we get to you, let me go ahead and add that. You will have 2 rounds. Fair point.
What?
I forgot to add you because every one of you guys are like so close together. Let's see that you had a 6.
6. Yeah,
So
6.
right about here. Because Mir had like
I'll
a
be right back.
2.
Give me 2 seconds.
Roger. There we
If
go.
you attack me, beat a 22.
Copy.
D something.
Stuffy, go ahead and put exclamation point heal in the chat if you would be so kind.
Rebel, is this guy cooked at this point? Because he took another 11 points of like electrocution.
He is. Let me get the thing here real quick. You said 11 damage.
Yeah, 11. I believe that is technically lightning damage, but it's black whip lances. So
Yeah,
do
he's-
that with as you will.
He's not feeling too good right now. He's still standing. They're beefy guys.
Don't tase me, bro.
Don't
And I'm
chase
just
me, bro.
standing there with the lances stuck in him, just smiling.
I was about to say the prongs are still in, just zap.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
With that, good damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I cannot do anything because I still want to keep him held.
Okay.
'Cause if I do anything, it breaks.
Okay, so for everyone else, Stuffy has gave you guys a healing. You guys all get 9 points of health.
Let's go.
Let's go, Stuffy.
Thank you,
Let's
Stuffy.
go. I also welcome in Dawn Dragon. Came from Cherry to watch the full game. Hey, thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. Leo, as your turn is over, the human bandit over here in front of Mir will go for an attack. He said to beat a 20. He will go for his multi, which is going to
He's gonna
be
beat a 22.
a 22. Grand. Grand. Love that for me. Let's see. We're gonna go for a hit. The first one is a 15. What is with the 15s today? Second attack will be a nat 20, so that's already hitting.
Oh,
And then
shit.
the dagger will be another one to hit. And that one will
Thank
be...
you, Stuffy, for the follow.
Yes, sir. Let's go. So he gets one attack off, but it's max damage, unluckily.
looser?
So
What's a
that is going to
looser?
be 9 plus a d6. So that's 9 plus 1, 10 damage to Sire when he gets back. So good attacks on him. Bale, you are up, my friend.
Alrighty. I'm gonna basically pull the same rifle shot as last time, but for the sake of, because I kind of have Sanctoro in front of me somewhat, I want to lay this rifle, the stock of it, over his shoulder and aim my shot.
Okay.
Hold still for a moment, mate. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Advantage still?
Yes, still advantage.
Got it.
Ooh, that makes it even better.
Yeah, let me see. 13 plus 9 is a 22.
Are you aiming at the bandit or the Cambion?
Yeah, bandit in front of mirror.
Okay, yep, that does hit.
Alright, let's roll that damage. And that'll be 13 points of regular damage.
Nice.
And hang tight. Break witness, so 13 plus a 1. So 14 damage.
So no kill quite like overkill. He is dead. How do you want to play this?
Come up right behind Sanctoro, put my left hand on his left shoulder, lay the rifle across the right one. Hold still, mate, and don't blink.
So as the bullet
Stick to his head.
as the bullet releases through, it finds its target right in the side, through the temple, through and through, and the bandit falls dead. Clean as any kill that you've had before. It is Roxanne's turn.
I'll just have her hold her ground. I'm not having her do any melee fighting until she gets bigger.
Roger.
So,
Sanctoro, you just had a gunshot off of your shoulder. You were used as a mount. It is now your turn. One bandit is dead, and the Cambion is right in front of Balder.
Okay. I am the Cambion.
Hey, how tall is he?
How tall is Sanctoro?
No, the Cambion.
Cambions are human-sized.
Yeah. Can I just stand there with like my hand on his head, just holding him back? You can't
I'm
hit.
gonna
roll for arm length?
And after the gunshot goes off and everything, I take my swords and I
Okay,
charge.
guys.
Hey.
Okay, guys, real quick. Eat your snacky. Stuffy wants us to eat our snackies.
Okay. So you're wanting to move in to engage with the Cambion?
I got my damage. Thank you.
Sanctoro?
I'm gonna hit him with my short swords.
Okay, so remember to roll with advantage for both your main hand, offhand.
Yep.
I got pickles. That's my snacky.
16 does not hit on the main hand. Go ahead and roll for offhand. The 21 will hit on the offhand.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll that damage, my friend. 3 damage. Not bad, not bad. Still good damage.
Add a D6.
And yeah, add the D6 from the Drake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it not letting me? It's showing
I
like.
saw it hit, but it didn't register a number.
Yeah.
It's a 1.
I guess yeah, it's not letting me.
That one was a 3.
Oh,
Okay, I'll roll it.
It's
I'll do this.
got like this red thing next to me, so it's not even letting me.
Okay.
Spore.
So there's a 4. I'll roll that for you. So that was 3, 4. That's 7 damage altogether. Nice.
Sweet.
Buddy.
Sorry for the tinnitus.
Let's see.
What?
What?
I can't hear you.
All right. Good damage. The next bandit will start to make his way over to Mara, skirting around there. He's going to go all of his 30 feet right there and end his turn next to Cherry. Balder, it is your turn.
Okay. If I disengage from him, does that count as an action?
Yes.
Yes, if you
Fuck.
disengage, you cannot attack.
Well, you know what?
Do you have any
Let's see.
bonus actions that you can take also?
Yeah, my bonus actions are that rage,
Nah.
but
There's no shame in disengaging to get a better position.
I'm just making sure what I cast doesn't kill you guys over there.
If you, well, actually, no, you can't do that. Dang it.
Nope, I can't do that. I don't want to do
yeah.
it because I'll fucking probably murder you both using fireball.
Yeah, no.
All
Not
right.
that, but an evident forest fire.
What do we got?
So,
What do we got?
so this guy right here in front of me.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use this here chaos bolt. Hold on, I'm an idiot. Let me figure this out here. So 1d8.
Well, that was a 20. That's a 7 that does
but
not
we
hit. Still have advantage. Is that a 13 plus the 5?
Yeah.
13, 5, that's 18, does not hit.
Huh.
No hit. Anything else you'd like to do?
A swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
What's this? That's an action. Oh. Alright, let me look at my. No, I did not. Oh, I did do that. Okay.
Nothing? Nothing?
Nah.
All right. Corvo, it is your 2 turns since I skipped you the first time. That is my fault. I am sorry.
Alrighty, any bandits left alive for me to pick?
There are 2 bandits over to your right in front of Tree and Cherry. Cherry has 1 incapacitated at this point in time.
All right. And so let's see here. I'm right here. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. So would I be able to? Let's see here. So this one over here is the no, not that one.
This one over here. Yeah, this one here is not incapacitated. The one over here is incapacitated.
And where's the demon?
The demon is in front of Balder.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think okay. So since I know this guy seems to be pretty hard to hit, I'm gonna use a little loophole here. I'm going to or attempt to use a loophole. I'm going to take my short bow and fire at the incapacitated guy.
Okay.
Now, just to give you a heads up, as soon as you hit him, that actually breaks my spell on him.
Okay.
Yeah, also bear in mind, incapacitated and unconscious are not the same thing and do not follow the same rules.
Yeah, I know. But either way, because we're still at advantage, right?
Yes, you are at advantage.
That means sneak attack is triggered.
Yep. This is true.
So, I just find a nearby victim. Honestly, you got the jump on him.
Oh, because what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna fire. You know what? You're having your fun with that guy, so I'm gonna fire at this guy.
Okay.
Fire my short bow at him.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit with advantage. Because chat loves you guys.
They really do.
That is a 20. That does hit.
That was almost a nat 20.
Yep. That's a good hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
All right. And I'm also going to use my Whales from the Grave to deal necrotic damage to the demon.
Okay. Let me double check that, which should be this page. he is. Okay. Yep. All good.
So that's 7 piercing damage plus
A D6.
no, hold on, plus 2d6 for the sneak attack. That's 11.
Oh yeah. He's dead. He's dead.
and then the
You dead, Jeff.
Wells from the grave.
Yep. The whales from the grave do go off onto the Cambion, rolling a
5
5.
necrotic damage.
5 necrotic. Good stuff. Good stuff, everyone.
Music room.
So basically, I fire my arrow at the guy that was over there, and it just hits him straight in the head, and I got up to hit him so on point that he is now pinned and hanging on the side of the tree.
Nice. So the body,
Like the descriptions.
the body is pinned to the tree right next to Cherry. Cherry, you look over and you just see this guy just grasping at his chest to try to pull the arrow out, and with all the blood loss going from there, he just falls limp, sitting down like Tom Bradying so bad. Just ugh.
Ooh,
And like a
nailed him.
Discord message.
Odontus.
But untist. And this is still this will be your second turn now, sir, because I skipped you in the first round. That is my fault again.
Right.
So
Yeah. All right.
what a way to
And
start
then-
off that one, though.
All right. So next, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and use both of my see if I can use both of my wells from the grave to just deal necrotic damage to that guy, just by firing my second arrow at the entangled guy.
The entangled one. Okay, go ahead. Sneak attack will proc, and you do have advantage. You technically have double advantage because he's laid prone. So, roll 4d20 and add your plus to it.
4d20.
Yes, 4d20.
Okay.
Something's got to hit with that.
Oh wait, hold on. I got a notification. What the fuck? Oh, thank you, Goblin. Goblin Tuesday, welcome.
Oh yeah, Goblin Tuesday hit me up as well.
Yes, sir. Goblin Tuesday is the goat. The goat.
The goat.
All right, go ahead and roll your 2 hit, my guy. And so that's a 24. Either way, that's gonna freaking hit.
Let's see if it crits though, because
That was a 19.
yeah. Let's see if the other 2 crit.
Mm-hmm.
No crit.
Yep. So then that 24 does hit. Roll that damage with sneak attack and add the d6 from the Drake.
And also, of course, Whales from the Grave.
Yes. And
My last one of the day
are you going to use the Whale of the Grave for the Cambion or for him?
for the Cambion.
Okay.
I can't use Whales from the Grave on the same person I'm attacking until 15th level.
Roger.
What if Whales from the Grave wasn't like a ghostly siren's call, but instead literal whale noises?
So that's
I don't know why, but I just pictured a zombie whale just
Right.
climbing. Anyway, sorry.
all right.
8
damage.
plus
Sneak. That's 15.
7. That's 15.
And then
And
the d6 from the Drake.
Then of course, yeah, from the Drake.
No buff like a party buff.
So that is 18 total damage.
And then my last Whales from the Grave of the day, which is going against the Cambion, which is 6 necrotic damage.
Okay. Got it. And 6 damage over to him, which will be that. All right, good stuff.
I'd better pay the demons twice as much to keep your souls if I were you.
All right. Mir, it is your turn. Also, this guy is looking worse for wear, Cherry. Just so you're aware. Mir, it is your turn. You are now disengaged from the bandit that was in front of you, and you now have a Cambion behind you.
I added my damage.
As
and
it
it's
as
not
well,
that damage.
if you have coin.
Say it one more time, please.
I have added the damage I took.
Okay.
I just don't know what the source of that damage was.
It was slashing damage.
Okay.
Just a scimitar attack.
This is pretty strong.
Well, I mean, he critted on it, so.
I was gonna say, what's up with these dudes and all these scimitars? I swear.
Is there a sale on it?
Yep.
Right.
You do have it.
Do I still have advantage right now?
Yeah, you still have advantage.
I'm gonna try to roll for that 20. Got a 7.
Do not hit.
On either of those?
No,
Oh,
not for the Cambion.
High AC.
well, that's sick.
All right, is that all of your turn done?
18 didn't hit. I'm disappointed. Okay, yeah.
All right, it is the Cambion's turn. He is going to go for a melee attack. Okay, yep. So first attack on Balder is going to be a 15. That's definitely not hitting.
Nope.
And then a 20.
Nope.
Does 20 meet or 20 miss?
20 misses.
Okay, good enough. Good to know.
I just sit there and I just kind of rub his head, holding him back.
Also-
You tried.
Also, Rebel, I was wrong about how the spell ends.
Okay. Also with Goblin Tuesday coming in with a max roll of Bless, another 4 rounds. You guys are at 7 rounds of Bless.
On one tonight. Thank you.
With Skillium coming in with 4, and then Goblin with 4, and then Goblin, I believe, with the start of the round with 4 as well.
Yeah,
It has been
he did.
nothing but blesses all night.
Wow. Holy shit.
Like I said, chat loves you guys.
I think I need to stuff Goblin now.
Yeah, there you go.
Whoa.
Stuffy goblins.
Stuffy goblins.
Stuffy
I mean, I'd pay
goblins.
for I would pay money for a goblin plushie. That was just Jim. Just a goblin with Jim's beard on it. I would pay money for that.
Funny enough, you say that, my aunt actually makes stuffies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It is this bandit's turn that is still lashed. He has to roll something to get out of the lash.
No, he can still technically move, but reading here, on the start of either of our turns, his or mine, he takes more damage from the lightning.
Well, roll that damage, baby. Roll that beautiful damage.
22.
Yeah, he's dead.
Jesus.
You have barbecued this man alive.
Yeah, so basically, I hit it was a second level, so he's snared to me, and on the start of my turn he takes damage, and the start of his turn he takes damage.
Nice. With this, because this is the one we had to flavor text, right? We had to flavor it up.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily like an electrical whip. This whip that you have is encoded with this black slime, and what it's doing is it's shaped itself into like a thorn whip, and it's just piercing into him, and it just like it pierces, and then it reforms into like this rope, and then it pierces again on each starting turn. As you have done that, it seems that it is like kind of coating him in this slime, and it's just kind of going around his body and slowly absorbing him. So instead of him like being fried alive as his lightning whip, what he is inevitably doing is shriveling up into nothing but a skeleton. And in your head, you hear the sound saying, "Good, good." And now it is Tree's turn.
I let out a little low chuckle to myself.
Yes. Tree, you just saw a man basically be absorbed into a pile of bones, but now there's a Cambion at foot.
There's a fungus among us, guys.
I mean, Tree's really kind of liking this new ability of hers, so I'm gonna hit it again.
All right. Roll with advantage. 16 does not hit.
That's okay.
The 16 does miss wide.
Okay.
Any other movement?
Well, shit. Might as well move on up there. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay.
I phase through the horse. Okay, and then I'm
He's-
gonna roll dagger damage. Or wait,
Oh,
never
you,
mind.
yeah, you've already made your attack. So,
XA on that.
all right,
I
Leo.
forgot.
After seeing this bandit turn to a pile of bones, the voice in your head goes good, and from there, you are out of combat from him. There is still the Cambion to deal with.
I feel like you're turning into Hidan from Naruto.
I look at the Cambion and I'm just like, I wonder if this will work. I put my arm out and what looks like it would be an Eldritch Blast. I cast I don't move. Why am I moving?
I'm kind of positioning you for straight line.
Oh, gotcha. I just hold my arm out, and what would normally be an Eldritch Blast, just a lance of shadow comes flying out. Let's see if it hits. Does not, probably with a 13.
No, it does not. It does fly wide and does miss.
18 doesn't hit. No.
All right, Vale, it is your turn, sir.
Now there's, as far as I can see, only the Cambion left, correct?
Yes, only the Cambion remains.
All right, then we're gonna need to reposition to line up a shot. And I am, of course, going to take my shot at the Cambion. I don't know why this doesn't rotate properly. There we go, whatever. And we still have advantage, I assume, because Goblin's generous.
Yes, sir, you still do. You are within 10 feet, so if you...
Nope, not with Gunner feet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You did take Gunner feet. That is correct.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20, that does hit.
Oh, sweet.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Hit the damage, and we're going to get 15 plus hang tight. 15 plus 5, so 20 damage.
I will take half of that.
Ah.
You do seem to hit him. However, instead of it piercing through his skin, it just kind of like hits his armor and like a bare part of the skin where it was, and then it just kind of falls off.
Gotcha.
That is 6-5. There we go. Good shit, though. Good shit. Roxanne.
Same deal as last time. Still mantled, no melee combat.
Roger. Sanctoro.
I'm going to go ahead and hit him with my short swords again.
Go for it.
It's my blade.
Remember,
It's my
advantage.
blade of fury.
Blades of Fury. A 20 does hit on the main hand. Go ahead and roll for the offhand. A 20 does hit again. So roll your damage twice. So that's 5. Go ahead for the other one. 9. Oh, that's 11. And add in the d6 from the Drake.
For both.
Yeah, so there you go. That is going to be 8. So that's going to be half of that damage plus that 8. So that's 11. That's 6. Or no, it's 5, and then it's 5 and 8. That's
13.
13 damage total.
Cool.
There we go. Good stuff. He's looking a little worse for wear. Balder, it is your turn.
We're about to pull an office space on this guy.
You guys really are. I think she had. Yep. So it is Balder's turn to hit. I think she stepped away for a sec. I'm not sure why. She knows we have this round. So. Feeding the dogs? Okay.
Say, you're about to see her crossover in the background, I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah. No.
Doggos need everything. Doggos take priority.
Feed the doggos.
I fed the doggos.
All right.
The doggos are.
So you do have the Cambion in front of you right now. Still engaged with you. Everything has been hitting him, but it seems that nothing is really taking full effect of its damage.
Okay, that's neat. So I'm gonna, you know, can I do my bonus action first to to do my rage?
You can, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that.
I would
And
like to
then
rage.
I've got this here. Let's see. Reckless attack. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn. But attack rolls against you have an advantage until your next turn.
Okay.
I think I'll keep my rage and then do. Uh-oh. I gotta refresh this on my blue squares. There we go. So there's that.
21 hits.
Oh, okay. Well then,
The 19 would be just as good. So yeah, it hits. This is with the scimitar, right?
Yep.
So that's 5 plus the 3s from your rage.
Yep.
Plus D6 for
Yep.
Drake.
Okay, so that's
Yeah, because my rage gives me a +2 melee damage.
so okay.
As well.
I've got the numbers, so give me
Okay,
the.
and then I need to. I can hit him again.
Are you?
Use, yeah, so it'll be this one. Another 1d4.
Wait, make sure you throw in the Drake damage as well.
I did.
Okay.
Let me make sure that this is right.
Okay.
The green flame blade. You brandish this weapon using spells casting to make a melee attack with it once a creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers weapon's normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it. The second creature takes fire damage equal to your spell casting ability modifier.
So
Since
it would just be normal weapon damage since there's only one target.
Yep.
So would I roll this then too?
You just no. You wouldn't roll any of that.
Like Green Flame Blade only works when you have more than one target. Otherwise, it's just a normal attack.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's 8 plus. That's just 8 damage. All right, good
What,
stuff.
On top of the
I've already got everything added. You're fine.
Okay.
So let's see. It's all right. Good damage all around. Corvo, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had to mute my mic a few times, mute Discord a few times to talk to chat. Anyways, let's see here. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and which one is? Oh, is it? Okay,
that's the only one left. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do the strat that we used last week.
Stomping mud holes and buttholes over here.
Ah, the good old Office Space method.
Yes.
All right. Out to the field and bash them in.
How many times we gotta teach you this, old man?
Exactly. Sometimes gotta teach this lesson, old man.
All right. Roll to hit with advantage. If I imagine you're using your rapier.
Yeah, I'm using my rapier. But if at all possible, this time I'd like to dual wield a rapier and a dagger.
Okay, very well. The rapier will be the main hand. The dagger will be the offhand.
Yes.
All right, go for it.
Right, so the rapier is going to be my sneak attack because one thing to note for you, Mara, is that sneak attack can only be triggered on the main attack.
23 does hit.
Okay. So now I'm going to, of course, roll the damage. Then that's 6 piercing damage plus 8 more piercing damage, though I'm pretty sure that's going to be halved because of what they are.
Yep. So that's 7 damage so far.
Yeah, and then my dagger attack here. And of course, this has no bonuses, so no advantage.
24 does hit.
Wow, that was extremely lucky.
That will be 3, so that's 10 damage.
Yep.
Nice.
2d6s for successful weapon hits.
Yep. Go ahead and roll those 2d6s from the Drake.
Okay.
8 damage. Nice.
What's up with the double 4s today?
I know, right? I'm only rolling 15s. Everyone else is rolling double numbers. What the hell?
Snake eyes.
All right. Let's see. That was good. He is looking worse for wear, friends. All right. Mir, it is your turn, sir.
Can I just say something?
Okay.
What's up?
I feel like ever since Giant Slayer's little baby dragon got attacked and hurt really bad, we've just been on a fucking thing of, oh, we're gonna gang up on everybody and murder them.
The 23
19 hit.
The 23
Or
does hit.
whatever.
Yes.
Death for party members like Pringles, man. Once you pop, you just can't stop.
15 damage. Nice. That is, if I do this math right, because math is hard. There we go.
Calculus is hard, I'll say that.
1 second.
All right, yeah, he is not looking good, friends. Anything else there, Mir?
That's gonna be it for me.
All right, it is the Cambion's
I
turn.
guess I should move here, since I actually touched him.
Yep. He is going to go for one last attempt at the shield. He is going to go for his attacks.
Got his tail pulled off.
First attack, 18.
Miss.
Second attack,
Ouch.
if it'll roll. There we go. Will miss. And that is all he can do. Tree, it is your turn.
His head. Y'all want to grab his tail?
Okay, let me just something. Make sure I have this right. Okay, I'm gonna go for my dagger attacks on this guy.
Okay.
With advantage. First one. That'll roll.
First one was a 19. That does hit.
Okay, and here's the second one.
Second one, a 25 does hit.
Jesus fuck. Okay.
All right, roll your damage.
Yep, roll them both.
Okay, so that is going to be, let's see, that's just going to be 7 damage, piercing.
Okay, and then with the Drake, it's 1d6?
Well, it's 2 successful attacks, so it's 2d6.
Okay, rolling.
So that is 15. He is dead.
Fuck yeah!
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, how does it play out? Tell us about it.
Witch Cat does it. Let's go.
All right. Mara, you want to explain what happens when you kill the Cambion?
Okay, his back was facing me, right?
Yes, he was.
Okay, so I'm going to come up behind him, and I'm gonna have come in with a dagger into one shoulder, and then the other one's gonna go up into his kidneys.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna
his shoulder, my shoulder.
Down, since I'm coming down on him. So into the shoulder, one into the kidneys, and I'm gonna rip him.
Okay.
And just a lot of fucking damage. Just basically rip his throat out on one side. Yeah.
Just opening up his back.
Yep. So as this happens, he falls to the ground and then reaches his hand up and tries to grasp for the shield, falling and dying as his hand rests on the boot of Balder, and he is dead there.
Disregard that.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff,
Hand
y'all.
away.
Good stuff, y'all. All right. Violent, why am I awake? I love it,
Check
Pete.
his wagon.
There is nothing of use in the wagon.
It's
The
just one of those wagons that they would use to store their ill-gotten gains.
Mhm. So we are
Hey,
done with battle for this.
I have a question.
Yes, question.
With that wall of fire that I used earlier, did I by any chance kill the horses?
Yes, you killed all of them because they were
Killed them good.
They-
What was the point of getting a carriage if you're gonna kill the horses?
no,
Not
no,
our
not
horses.
No, their horses, not ours.
If you guys are hungry, I cooked some meat for everybody. You're welcome.
with that you guys do end up clearing out everything, clearing the road, and head back to your carriage. And yeah, you head back to Kochi and you start to head off.
And real quick, Stuffy has redeemed hydrate, so please everyone hydrate.
Very well, very
Yes,
well.
I already hydrated.
Yes, sir. With that, let's see here.
You know what? Rebel, real quick before we depart, can I check that the Cambion's body?
Yes, the Cambion's body holds nothing aside from a locket that, or not a locket, but like a holy symbol from him, which is the seal of Zariel.
I'm gonna take that off of him.
Okay. You can add that to your thing. Let's see. Awesome. Good stuff. So as we continue on, I need to get you guys to the next place, wherever I put it. Dang it. So many maps.
I'm just gonna add horse to my inventory here. I'm just gonna carry it with me.
All these encounters with these devils and demons makes me wonder if I'm going to run into her again.
Yeah.
Her.
I don't
Hey.
right, mate, if you're going to give us exposition out with it in.
Yeah, you
Hey, an enemy that
on the end, and we all bit.
An enemy that I made during the war.
Oh, fun. Great.
He is a tiefling after all, so it'd only be fitting if we ran into her.
Well, we'll have to see.
All right. You guys end up pulling over to the side and making camp for the night. As Kochi is really just a lounging stagecoach, not a sleeping stagecoach for the night.
Here's a doggy here.
Yep. Random wild animals
There's also an elk.
Yeah, random wild animals off the side of the road here. You are at the end of the day. You still have roughly 3 days left of travel to get to Candle Keep. However, as you all come to rest right here, Sire, you take 5 damage from chat because yes. So
Okay.
as you guys come to rest,
Bunny.
and you all kind of like gather your thoughts, and you all are kind of like 2 of you are uneasy. The last time it was dark and in a damp area, both Sanctoro and Tree remember fleeting fleeting images of the beast that haunts them as well. Now is a good time for the RP section of the night again.
That's your cue.
You know, I'm gonna look at Mir. Mir, I know you're very seems to be lately uneasy of me with this shadowy nonsense going on. keep
Well,
in
yeah, it's
mind.
not for a humanoid to have black goop falling mystically from their hands.
I will say, there was an old book in my parents' farmhouse. Apparently, they were, at least in some part of my lineage, shadow sorcerers. So I don't know if this is a manifestation of those powers or not, but I just want you to keep that in mind, my friend.
Okay.
I know
But watch
these
it.
powers. Yeah, these powers are definitely not, from what I've read, normal shadow sorcery. But also,
From what
I
you
will.
said, you did go down and fall through the 9 layers of hell. Like, it's
Yes,
kind of
that is.
not a lot to scoff at and be like, oh yeah, he's fine. You know?
Right. Now, I will say, after seeing what I did to that poor bandit back there, I will be careful not to shake anyone's hand we don't want to be shaken, if you know what I mean.
True, but also I want you to watch your demeanor because it seems like you've been a little bit more hostile to other beings since your escapade.
I mean, the war I saw
I'm
down
hoping
there.
this is not. I'm just hoping that this is not an external manifestation and not an internal as well.
I guess only time will tell, my friend. Though I do wish, once we get closer to Candlekeep, we do need to make one stop prior.
For?
To visit something I buried long, long ago.
Ooh, grave robbing. This sounds fun.
Not a grave, more of a temple.
My parade.
A time capsule, if you will.
Time capsule is something. Something that a young sorcerer probably should never have stumbled upon.
We all were young once.
Right. Sanctoro and Tree, I need you to roll me perception as well, please.
I'm healing myself.
Is this with advantage or no?
This is with advantage.
I rolled mine flat.
You're good. 15. Good enough. So the night, as calm as it seems, as the rest of the party is around the campfire setting up, tending to weapons and such, you get the slight chill up your spine that something is close.
Vale, can I borrow Roxana for a cuddle?
Oh, Roxy, be
I
nice.
think I'm gonna
Play
stay
nice.
and keep watch.
So as Roxanne goes over to like curl up with Tree, thank you for that. How about I got you? You guys have one round of disadvantage coming up here shortly.
We're on quite the train too.
Yep. With that, the dark seems to become still. The campfire, the crackling of the campfire, and the air seem to stop. Between Sanctoro and Tree, you hear the low guttural growls of the beast. It shifts through the trees, and you kind of get the direction of where it is and where it's going.
Hey guys, I think we have something coming up. Might be a monster of some kind.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Honestly,
do
I feel if we keep quiet enough, it might just leave us alone and pass us by.
Well, would you guys be more comfortable if I cast us into a orb of darkness?
I mean, I can cast protect from evil and good. or evil or whatever it's called. Actually, hang on.
Good protection from good and evil.
Good and evil, yeah.
Well, the thing is, if is
Doesn't
this
the fire
a
kind of make that a moot spell, Cherry?
no? It doesn't. As long as darkness mutes everything.
Okay.
Okay.
Would we, with the fire, would we still be able to see inside?
No.
No.
Yeah,
We would
exactly.
just
The fire would actually be put out.
Yeah, so there's kind of no point in it. Don't waste the spell slot.
So, with this, Sanctoro, you do cast the spell, correct?
Yes.
Even though you cast the spell, it seems to be more like you don't really think that your innate spell casting ability is going to do any good. Your former teacher and mentor, kind of comes to you in your mind and says, "Is this what we trained you for? To cower in fear of the enemy, of the hunt? You bring shame upon the guild."
Hmm.
You know, I kind of look back to Sanctora and Tree. It's like, can you point to where you think it's at? Because I can see very well in the dark.
I kind of like point behind me from where my character model is. I like
Yeah,
point
and
behind
I'm
me.
like kind of turning around and pointing that way too.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I see it, Rebel?
You can, yes. Also, while this is happening, Tree,
How does a 20 work?
you do notice the rustling of the trees, and you do also notice that the animals that were around your campsite have fled. So it is just you and the crickets right now. And the crickets, every time you look over towards that way, it seems to be oddly silent. As you kind of just keep glancing at that, you don't see anything from your good vision that way. But Tree, when this happens, when everyone's kind of looking, even though you're like holding on to Roxanne, the small drake, you get no comfort from what would normally give you comfort in this scenario. You also hear the screams of your pack as the memories come flooding back. You hear the blood curdling screams of your enemy, of not your enemy, your family members, and all that. And your innate sense is to run, but inside you know that you're done running.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like bury my head in Roxana, like kind of hide my face between her wings, and just kind of like start crying a little, not like out loud, but like just tears start falling down my face as I remember everything.
I'm gonna.
Real quick, Rebel, can you highlight the area of where the rustling is?
Yes. Beyond this area here, hang on. Over this general area here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe I still have. I believe I still have one more potion of dragon breath if we want to do that.
I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna move to right about here. I'm gonna move over to here, and yeah, that works. I'm going to basically, since I'm kind of slightly obscured, I'm gonna summon one of the tentacles of the deep right in that area, and basically I'm just gonna have it flail around, see if it hits anything.
The spell goes off, and it flails around, not hitting anything. And you let this go for about an hour in the middle of the night, and then it dissipates, because that's usually how long the spell lasts for this case. But Sanctoro, you feel the urge to start hunting now. As if like a second wind had taken over.
So I go out. I say, I'm gonna head out, guys, and I'm going to go figure out what the fuck this thing is.
I look at
Santoro, I
Santoro.
believe it is not best to go alone.
Mm-hmm.
Sanctor, do you wish to become invisible while you look for this thing? I will turn you invisible if you need.
Sure, but how many people can you turn invisible? Because I feel like if we go and we do like a battle buddy kind of situation, it would be better. Hunting in pairs is always better.
Currently at my level, I cannot. I can only turn. Well, hang on. Guess this. Yeah, no. As of right now, my powers can only let me turn one person or myself invisible.
Then don't bother.
If Tree doesn't want to go and look with you, then I can go because I can still stay in the shadows.
Tree's not going anywhere.
I'm not in a state of mind to be hunted.
All right, then I will venture with.
Okay.
I don't need invisibility.
Yep. Neither do I. Don't waste it.
Okay.
You guys better come back.
As
We'll make
the
a lot of
party
noise if we need help.
Okay.
sorry, as the party starts to up and move, there are only a handful of you at the campfire. The overwhelming guilt that you feel now, Tree, that other people are going off to fight your battles, and you're not fighting this yourself to seek revenge or closure in this event, drives you mad. To the point that you actually would want to, like, there is a compelling urge for you to go, even though you know it may be certain doom if you do not go.
Wait, Sanctora, I'm coming with you.
Okay.
Are you sure about that?
It's time to stop running away from my fears, big guy.
All right.
Okay, so who all is going with Sanctoro and Tree?
You know,
I'd say-
look at them.
Hey, Mayor, does your death god want any more? Or, like, does they take any beasts, or is it just people?
Mir.
I think he's looking.
You're
Sire.
muted, by the way.
Sire.
He's eating.
Oh, he's eating.
Dad.
Does your
I'm here.
does Kalimvor do just humans or beasts?
Kalimvor does everybody.
So it's beasts.
Then would you want to join us on this hunt?
I don't really want to leave the wagon unattended.
Fair enough.
Maybe if it makes you feel anybody, I can stay back.
It's up to you.
I turned to
Just
Kochi.
I don't think it's a good idea, unless this is like a distraction or something in the middle of the night, to leave all of our belongings and everything here in the dark.
I
with
turned
a
to
fire
Kochi.
signaling where it is.
I turned to Kochi and be like,
Hey, Kochi, make sure to rough up any hooligans that wish to do our things and you harm.
As you ask Kochi to do that, the stagecoach starts to shift, and the wood forming on its edges actually turns to spikes, and it starts
What
to
the
like
hell?
pull up its defensive posture. So
What
nothing
in the
nothing
the
is
fuck?
getting to
Build
this.
one of these.
Coachy's looking
Okay.
cooler as fuck. Like every time he talks about
hold
him.
on. I get an idea.
Wait, if you can do that, I think we have ourselves a battle machine for this thing.
I'm not
look
going
at-
anywhere.
Battle bots?
I look at Corvo. Corvo, let's not destroy our only means of transportation other than our legs at the moment.
True,
Let's
true.
also not sacrifice the horses.
Yep.
Yeah, besides, we got a
Um,
cooked one right here.
So I do need to know who is going to hunt right now.
Bill has
saying
a
it's-
certain fondness for tree, and tree's also got Roxanna right now, technically. So,
So-
Oh
he'll
yeah,
go
no,
along with that.
sorry, I didn't explain that. I set her to the side, gave her a little treat, and sent her back.
Either way, I don't want the cat to die. She's funny, so.
Okay, so it is Giant Slayer.
I'm just gonna look at them and it's like, I'll sit this one out for now.
Okay.
We all know what happens when I go on a walk at night.
Okay, so Giant Slayer, Will, Mara. Anyone else care to join?
Nope.
Okay. Corvo, you're going?
Before y'all depart,
Yeah,
if
I'm
anything
going.
happens to me, it was the black gooey hand guy.
All right.
I'd say Tree and I stick to the high ground in the trees while the rest are on the ground.
All right. So, this will only entail these 4. I will get back to the other 4 at the campground soon. Okay? So let's get you 4 over
Yay.
to the next area.
Okay.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
There we go. All right.
Did we not get to watch this part?
You guys get to watch.
You know what? Well, while they're off on an adventure, do we get a short rest while we're out here?
We will pause on that for the time being because there's a lot that happens in this section here.
Oh,
so
alrighty.
Sanctoro, this one, and Crow, and then Roxanne. I assume Roxanne goes with you, Giant Slayer, right?
Yeah, Roxanna's with me.
Okay, so you 4, as you slink through the brush and everything, you start to hear the rustling gets louder and louder.
I wanna stick to the trees, like I'm just in the trees.
Yep. All of you, jumping through the trees and moving from tree to tree, you come to a clearing, and you see a big shadowy figure out in the distance, just rustling around.
No, Brosif, no. This was a bad idea. I should have stayed at the carriage.
Oh, no.
This is what I get, man. That's why I'm not a cat person. Dogs.
And
I mean,
dragons.
that
I got-
is dragon.
Okay, I
Gonna
got
be dragging his nuts over you.
Oh my god.
What is everyone's? I need everyone who's there to roll a stealth check really fast.
Oh, shit.
Are we rolling this with advantage?
This will be the last round of advantage.
Okay, I am re-rolling
I
this shit.
can't.
Yeah,
I'm not there, so I can't tell you what to do. But
wearing chainmail, natural disadvantage with advantage. Does that neutralize out to a regular roll?
You'll be fine.
Nat 20.
Just roll with
23.
just roll with advantage, Giant Slayer. You'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm just gone.
Okay, 16,
Everyone's going
23.
like, where's
13.
Corvo?
Okay. You get everyone. I think at this point, everyone's really inept in their, or very well versed in their stealth, to where the beast does not smell you or perceive you, but you get a good look at the beast. And between Sanctoro and Tree, Sanctoro, this fills you with rage because you believe in your heart of hearts that this is the beast that killed your mentor. But Tree, on the other hand, is really trying to fight her flight response right now. As you guys are all kind of huddled up in the same tree, the beast starts moving closer because it's starting to sniff. It's starting to smell. And it starts to move closer and closer.
Bale's cocking his rifle. Chick.
So go ahead and
Check.
give me a perception check real quick so I can tell you what you guys are up against.
Who
Is
is
it
all
with
of
the
us?
disadvantage now, or
Well, now we're at disadvantage.
okay? I'll roll.
Oh,
22.
fuck. Yeah.
Oh,
So, besides Tree and Sanctoro, they know what this is. Would you care to fill in the rest of the party? Or at least Tree could.
Guys, that's a fucking Thessalmera.
Oh shit!
That is not a creature native to the Feywilds.
They're native to the forests of Chult. This thing is what killed my tribe. You know, the members of my hunting party. This thing is why I ran.
this is the same monster that killed my mentor.
Right, so what you're saying, in fewer words, it's got it coming.
Yup. I want it
I'm not
fucking dead.
All right, someone give me a someone pour some oil on my one of my arrows. I'm gonna fire an arrow into the air to signal the rest of the party.
I'm not
I
sure
don't
I have
think
any
I-
oil.
I
don't think I have any oil. I can check.
I can fire off a shot if you need me to into the air.
How far does it go?
With this, chat does come in, and you guys get 8 points of healing. If you are already at max, you get overhealed.
Yay!
Thank
you guys.
you.
What about the ones not in this fight?
You are not in the fight.
You wait your turn.
So for the sake of speed, you do end up finding a small vial of oil, Sanctoro. You give it to Corvo, and you go ahead and fire off a flare into the air. And with that, the beast does notice your location and starts to move towards you.
Now, before I actually shoot off the flare, would I be able to change my location away from the rest of the party so they can possibly gang up on it from behind?
I will allow you to do that with an acrobatics check.
Bro, are you for real pulling a Dr. Ian Malcolm right now?
Yes, I am.
The chat has came in with a damage as well, kind of half and half. 2 points of damage if you are overhealed, just -2 from your overheal.
But not if you're not in this fight.
Well, it doesn't apply to the ones in the fight. So,
So,
acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Where's my acrobatics? Oh, right, it's there. Of course, disadvantage, right?
Yes, disadvantage. A 7. You were able to move, but the rustling of the tree does alert the boss. So you were able to move to this tree right here. The rest of the party at this tree.
I don't care. I don't care if I don't care if it's alert to my location. I just don't want it alerted to the rest of the party's location.
Okay. So with that, as we go back, the part was as the scene shifts back over to the campsite.
Impressive.
Everyone's still looking over there with to where the party went through the passageway into the meadows and the tree line. You do happen to see a flare shoot up. Everyone over there, so you can all definitely sense that something is wrong.
Gentlemen, I believe that as a distress flare.
Yeah, I guess there's no point in sitting here.
Yeah. We
I mean, you have Kochi with his barbed wheels going, so.
Yeah.
Well,
Kochi can stay and I guess watch. our stuff, or we can just put it all in there. So
My question for you guys is, do we move stealthily towards them, or do we just bum rush to the group and try to find them?
If they set off a flare, then they're not worried about stealth anymore.
Yep.
So you can
Okay,
probably rush.
so we bum rush.
Yeah.
All right.
have a
So,
question, honey.
how this is going to go, this
Can
is going to be the final encounter of the night. And this is going to be
Alright.
good. So, how this goes from here, I will do initiative rolls for the 4 here. And then the next people will come in a full rush. Okay? So, we'll go ahead and get the initiative started.
Grab a beer while you're doing it.
Yeah, grab your beers, grab your snacks. It's about to get good.
Somebody just rolled a nat 20 on their initiative.
All,
Thank you. Thank you.
all right, Giant Slayer, your initiative, please. Oh, and welcome in Big Mac with a high C as well.
Big Mac.
Big Mac. Yes, they to anyone who jumped in, is channel points effective affect the D&D party? Yes, they do affect the D&D party. Currently there are 1 round of disadvantage, but they have been overhealed. And I guess Sire, his next roll will be a nat 1 because Hoppa hates you. So
I got a 9 for my initiative.
9. Will.
I had, let me check, 8.
You had an 8?
Yep.
Okay, Mara. 24. I see it. Beth. Yours was a 7, I think, right? I believe, yep. Okay.
I have a question, honey.
Yes.
Whenever we come in, can I be like right up here?
I will position you all where you guys come from, so do not worry about that, okay?
Okay.
Let's see here. I need to put him in this role as well because it is his dex.
Man, I don't know where I'm gonna mount that trophy at. Whoa, who do we lose?
I'm back. I heard my
16.
name. I thought I had to go to the garage too while I was grabbing the drink. Our truck wouldn't start.
Mhm.
I need to redo the wiring chassis.
Al Sharpton, what? Did I just hear that?
Yeah, you
Yes,
did.
you did. He said Allison's truck wouldn't start.
Oh, I
Al
heard.
Al
Something's wrong with her wiring to her battery terminal. I gotta redo the.
All right.
Al Sharpton
let's see.
started in on his spiel.
7.
Was I rolling initiative or anything like that? I don't. I
Not
missed 'cause I
not
had to go
yet
further away
because
from
you're
normal.
Not yet for your
Yeah.
It's your next roll is a 1, apparently.
yeah because Hoppa decided to make your next roll a nat 1. So if you use it for initiative, it is going to be a 1.
Okay, I'm using it for initiative.
Yep, there we go. Let's see. Let me make sure I got this right. Will is at an 8. Feth is at a 7. That is true. So that puts him right there. Okay, so this is the turn order as it stands right now. Let's get some battle music going, shall we? And it's going to be this one. Let's go, everyone. Welcome to your final battle for the rest of the night.
Oh,
I was
All right.
really hoping for some Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah, no, the metal one is always fun to do. But it is Tree's turn. Tree, you're in the trees, as your name says.
yeah.
And the monster coming towards you is not noticed you, or has not noticed you, but it has moved itself towards Fest's location.
All right, looks like it's time to face my fears.
My internet on my computer is
Oh no!
my internet on my computer is pooping, so I'm currently on my phone.
Okay. You said we're with disadvantage, right?
You are still with disadvantage.
All right. Well, let's hope this freaking hits. Edge blast, please. Thank you. Wow, there was a nat 20 in there too.
Oh,
Okay.
that rips.
Yep.
Okay, so it's 14.
14 to hit does miss. The shot fires wide.
I guess this is what happens when you're afraid.
Yep.
Mm,
As
yeah.
is that all of your turn? You want to stay in the trees?
I'm going to move to a different tree.
Okay.
So, yeah. So from wherever I am, my 30-foot range.
So yeah, we'll put you in this tree over here.
Sounds good.
There's a kitty in a tree.
Cat in a tree.
Someone call the fire department.
The
I'm Lorax, like speak for the trees.
Thassel Hydra starts to move towards Feth, and Feth, this is gonna hurt. Even worse. It is going to go for a multi-attack. And this is 10 attacks. 8 with its bite, 1 with its hideous maw, and 1 with its tail. So, here we go. First one misses. Second one makes a hit on a bite. And let's see. Oop. Didn't want that one. Oop. I gotta clear that. We gotta get this going. We're just gonna do, let's see, that's 8. So that's 1. Let's say I made 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. The rest of these roll. If it'll roll. Looks like I got that 9. That's no, yes, no. So out of all the attacks, 3 hit, and here is the damage from that bite. It is going to be 2, so that's, what is it, 3 attacks, so that's 6 of these. 6d10 of damage coming your way. 27 damage.
Oh my god.
He needs some milk.
So, Beth, I'm fairly certain that you are down.
I like trains.
So, picture this if you will. He's legit just laying.
No, I'm not down.
You
I'm
are not down.
Because now see, 27 is my exact maximum HP, but because of the 6 temporary hit points I have thanks to chat, I am safe.
Fuck yeah!
Yes, chat coming in clutch with the save. Let's
Living on a
go.
prayer, man.
Living on a prayer for certain. So you do.
So I am currently at 6 HP.
You are at 6 HP. This Hydra is mad. The next part is Bale's turn. Bale, you just saw 8 or 10 heads go for an attack, and that definitely did not sit well with that. You are in the tree, so for tree's sake, we are going to put you in these trees here.
Trees for trees' sake. Fuck you.
Yeah, let me try to get you positioned up here.
Skim's coming in with the heal.
Skim's coming in with a heal.
Got some of that tree fitty.
Who just ate that? That was Feth. Because of the overheal from you guys in chat, he is not dead off the rip. Thanks to chat. And let's see, that's for 5 points of health for the party. So there you go. For that, if you do have overheal, keep adding your overheals.
How much did you say? 5?
5 points.
Mm-hmm.
6.
All right, Bale, it is your turn.
And I'm gonna push my luck like I usually do. Are we at disadvantage right now?
You are at disadvantage, but
Now keep in mind. Now keep in mind. This is something that we need to be aware of, because if for whatever reason you go down and the excess damage equals your maximum HP, there is no death saves. It is a straight death.
Yes.
That's, what is it? Death outright.
Yes, there is no saving, no nothing. You die. But such is the game, and this is why I love this for you guys. Bayo, it is your turn. You just saw all that happen. Let's go.
All right, rifle shot with disadvantage, aiming on the Hydra deal.
Go for it.
I'm pretty sure that's not gonna do. Jack did a late 11.
11 does miss. Dirty rollers with a max roll of 4 on bless. After this round, once we get back to the top of the order, it will be 4 rounds of advantage, team. Fight on, my murder hobos.
Hey, wait a minute. I have a question.
I have several answers.
Since we're not there, that disadvantage doesn't come to us, does it?
Nope. The advantage will, because once we get through this round, then you guys will be here. So hold tight. Sanctoro.
Now, Rebel.
Yes,
I'm not sure if you, how you rule late coming ins to battle, but how it usually works, if someone enters the battle late, they automatically are at the bottom of initiative. But however, they stay at the bottom of initiative, but in the order of which whoever's dexterity is the highest.
Yeah.
They do not roll.
Yep. It'll be similar to that, but because this is such a hefty thing, I think we can ignore that. So, but it will be at the end of that run because he's such a beefy monster. Sanctoro,
Beefy boy.
your turn, sir.
So to start off with, I am gonna shoot with my crossbow.
Okay, go ahead, make the last roll with disadvantage. That is 19. That does hit.
Good.
You do hit.
Awesome.
Okay, so that AC isn't too high.
That is 3 damage.
Okay. Now, I would like to use a bonus action if possible.
It may be possible.
Okay.
Wait a second, before you do that, did you hit?
Yes, he did. Add a d6. I'll just go ahead and roll that real fast.
That's
Well, you
Shabing.
might want to also hold that because as an action, so let's see, and it was Slayer's Prey. As a bonus action, you can designate one creature you can see within 60 feet, and for the first time each turn that you hit that target with a weapon attack, it takes an extra 1d6 damage.
Okay, so I'll add another d6 of damage. So we have 8 so far, plus 2. That brings it up to 10 damage off the rip. Okay. So there you go.
And then that would be it for my turn.
Love to see it.
There's so much I want to say, but I can't because player knowledge versus character knowledge.
No meta.
No meta.
I'm really resisting the urge.
Yep.
Just
You're not
smack
the
whatever
only
you
one.
got, man.
You know what? If you meta, this thing one-shots you.
I'm aware.
Corvo, it is your turn, sir.
Alright, so since I can't really see what's on the map right now because of internet, it's safe to assume that the thing is right in front of my face right now since I just got mauled.
Yeah, it is fairly close to you.
Alright, I'm going to do something that I never thought I'd say in this campaign. I'd like to mount the Hydra.
Very well.
And suddenly he reclasses to a bard.
What? No, I don't want to see Raven on Hydra action.
So go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
He does this though. He's a legend.
Okay. I'm gonna be rolling this in the Discord.
Roger.
So.
I want it to also be known I do not have inspiration. Oh my god, to smite something again. Can't do it. No.
Not gonna lie, that would have been useful.
All right. I'm just waiting for
I'd take a Hydra over a Pit Fiend any day, but
I am just waiting for that roll to come through from Discord. Stuffy did come in with a heal as well. Another,
He rolled a 19.
he rolled a 19. That does work. You are able to mount the Hydra. From that,
Awesome.
everyone
Now,
takes.
Basically, I'm just gonna keep. Basically, if it attacks me, it's attacking itself, type of thing.
Exactly. Which now your AC is very high. Damage coming in from Big Mac with a high C. But first, everyone, and this is everyone, will take 7 points of healing, and if you are over healed, add to your over healing.
Oh my god. Fuck yes.
Real quick, Big Mac, exclamation point D4, and that will be their damage. And are you damaging the party or an individual? So, are you... So with that, Feth, I will allow you to make an attack roll if you decide to. And at this point, this is the end of disadvantage.
Actually, would it be okay for me to take the dodge action?
Yes. But if you do dodge, you would actually move to almost dismount.
Okay.
Yeah, that much space.
Then, all right, I shall attack then.
Okay.
And it's at disadvantage.
So the good thing is here, 4, let me look at Discord real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is going to be, Balder.
What?
You get 2 points of damage. Or, yeah, 2 points of damage from chat. And then Cherry Lady coming in with 3 rounds of curse. So we're going to go with 4 rounds of advantage. And then 3 rounds of curse. Okay, so we'll roll through them as we go through, okay?
How dare her?
Yeah, this is the biggest fight of the night. And there we go.
Chat's really kind of fucking with us.
I mean, until Cherry gets out of here and goes and has.
This is literally the biggest fight we've had this entire campaign.
That's gonna be the biggest fight tonight.
So,
I take it.
Corvo, were you making an attack roll on there? Or were you trying to goad one of the heads into attacking you?
I want to goad, or actually no, I'm going to. I got an idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and stab my rapier into, because I don't want to mount like one of the heads, or actually no, you know what? Because my character doesn't know, I'm going to mount onto one of the heads, and I'm going to stab my rapier into the head to, in an attempt to give myself a better handle on the Hydra, so it's harder for him to shake me off.
All right, roger that. Go ahead and make an attack roll, flat attack roll for this move.
Alrighty.
And while you do that, I just need to know what you roll. So I will get the rest of the party here.
+5.
So
that's 17.
17. Okay. You do not hit like in the normal sense, but I will allow you to pierce into the skin and hold, because you're not necessarily using it to do damage. You're using it as a
I just want better leverage.
Yeah, leverage. So it will
Map
stick.
Are we on?
I'm getting everyone here. Hold tight.
I'm lost.
Hang on, I got you.
Also, I found out why Cherry Lady is cursing us all the time.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Because we don't have a bard, and she wants to just either hurt the bard or curse the bard.
Everybody only. Well, see, that's a great reason for the one guy in the party that can play a bard.
Oh my God, it's PT.
Play a bard.
Pete has returned.
Why don't you guys give me a class I can beat up on him?
Welcome to hell, Pete.
I can't sleep. Corey's helping too.
Corey is coming to the aid
Sacrifice the bard
of the party. Do I have everyone? I need Cherry's character.
Do I have the gear I messaged you?
Yes, you do, sir. You do have the gear. Why is Pete's thing not here? Am I doing Corey's right? Yeah, Corey's right here.
Might not be in the game loaded up yet for you to be able to pull into the map.
Okay, well, he's there either way. So everyone is here, I believe. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Pete, we're just waiting on him. With that, Corvo is done. Tree, it is your turn. This is 4 rounds of advantage first. Everyone is overhealed, ready to go. Let me fix the order here. I am going to go ahead and request everyone that just came there, which would be Leo, Mir, Balder, Corey. Go ahead and make your rolls for initiative. 17, 20.
I am going to.
I hit a 10.
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
So.
Roll Eldritch again.
Oh,
I got a 17.
Mir.
Okay, so just
Not a 2.
just real quick. So what was the damage and what was the healing from the chat?
The damage was 2. The overheal was 7.
Okay, so I healed 5, which means I'm at 11.
Okay. So Tree goes for her Eldritch Blast. I need you to.
16.
You rolled a 16. 16 does not hit. And I'm making sure I have everything else up. Okay. Awesome. So, is that all you want to do? You want to still stay in your tree?
Yeah, it's gonna stay in my tree.
Okay, the Hydra will try to shake off. One of the heads is going to try to go for Corvo, and he is going to attack. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. One of the heads is going to go here and hit. He rolled a 17 to hit. He does. I imagine he does miss you, Corvo.
So my AC is 14. So in a regular sense, he would hit, but I'm not sure what you're dealing with.
Well, we're adding at least +5 to your AC because you're kind of steering one of the heads. So,
so which means I have an AC of 19.
yes, you do. He does not hit, and he will just snap, and it's gonna miss. Another head is going to go for an attack as well, and he is going to go for a 29. I will give you a dexterity check, dexterity savings throw. Go ahead and roll that because I have a plan.
Alrighty.
Trust me, I am the DM. I have a plan.
Famous last one.
We have a plan.
Say, trust the guy to throw a Hydra with 10 heads up.
It's not mine.
Level 3.
We have a plan. We wish the sacred weapon.
XII.
Somebody call IXII.
Oh Lord.
What'd you roll there?
Give me a second. Let me check my bonus. That was a +5, so 12.
Okay. +12. You will be able to steer the head to bite one of the other heads, and the damage that it takes is, let me get the rest of my stuff up here. Thank you. That is going to be a bite attack, so that's that. Okay, so it's 2d10. Oh shoot.
If I can survive until my next turn, I have a plan that's a little cartoony.
So 2d10 plus. Okay, yeah. So it's going to take, and damage itself, it's going to take 8 damage to itself on one of its heads. So let me just go ahead and do this. 8. And we're going to go ahead and keep her going here. Another couple more attacks from the Hydra. Next one is going to be a 32.
It's really pissed at me for some reason.
A 32 to hit. make a dexterity saving throw one more time, please. And just let me know what you roll.
Nat 20.
A nat 20. You move the head from the one bite to the next bite, and it will take another set of 10 damage. Okay.
Shit.
So 10. We're doing good. And let's see, that was 2, so 6 more hits. Each head is trying to go for you. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. No, no. No. I need you to roll me 3 dexterity saving throws. So.
Okay, here we go.
Yep. Because if you do, I'm going to go ahead and give you the DC right here. I need you to roll above a 17.
1 fails.
1 does fail. Okay, so you will take a little damage on this one. It will be, I'm going to say it's half damage because of all the heads that are just going out of their way to try to hit you. So this will be your half damage. That will be 6 damage.
Phew.
He's shitting his pants right now. The rest of that, which was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 of those, so that's 10 d10s of damage. Let's roll that beautiful damage there. That is going to be 58 damage to itself.
God damn.
On top of the already staggering, it took 68 points of damage just in that turn order from there. So 68.
Guys, a little help here. I can only dodge for so long.
Get the fuck off of it.
That was more than a chunk of its health. As it goes to bite, several of the heads actually do fall off. And with that, 3 of the 10 heads fall off. So now there are only 7 heads left.
They grew back.
This is what I'm afraid of.
Well, I'll explain that a little later. So that is all of his turn. Bale, it is your turn. You just saw the most amazing acrobatic skills of any rogue mounted on a Hydra or Thessal Hydra.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot it.
Yep, advantage.
I'm gonna fuck it.
And
Yep.
we have 24.
24 hits.
Damage is looking like a 9 plus a. Hang tight.
You know what's funnier than 24? 25.
10.
Alright, well, that's gonna be a solid 10 damage.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Roxanne's turn. Is she just going to stick with you?
Yeah, second verse, same as first.
Roger. Sangtoro, it is your turn. You have seen amazing things happen in this little battle. So what is your move now, sir?
I'm gonna hit it one more time with my crossbow.
Roger. Go ahead. Roll with advantage.
I clicked it. I don't know if it's gonna pop. There it goes.
There it goes. 18 does miss. It just shoots wide. Close, but shoots wide. Would you like to reposition or anything? He's pretty well handled right now.
Yes, I would like to reposition.
Go ahead and move within your limits.
Okay. Say right up here, like on this rock right here. This
Okay, perfect. Corvo, it is your turn. Another dexterity saving throw, please, to not be tossed. Let's see what we got here.
10 total.
10 total. Okay. So, you kind of fling around, but still grasping your sword that's buried into its head. But you are no longer on your feet per se. You're kind of just hanging off of one of the like the side of his head. That will be all of your turn. Yes, firmly grasp it.
May I stab my dagger into the neck to get even better grip?
You can, yes. Roll to hit with advantage. And just let me know what you get. Let's see here.
Highest is a 19.
19 does work. What damage do you get off that? Just like a D4, isn't it?
It's a D4, yeah, and also sneak attack.
Okay, add that damage together. Thank God for Discord. Discord Dice Maiden. He's actually kind of funny that you guys have gotten most of this damage done.
So that's 9 damage from the dagger alone.
Okay. 9 damage, okay. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, Corey.
And then plus 6 more for the sneak attack.
6 more for the sneak, got it. 1 30. Got it. Okay, good. Corey, you seem to, after you've dealt with your personal mission, you find tracks that lead you to your party. As you reach the camp, you see them scurrying off into the forest, chasing down this flare, and you run up behind them. But you do notice that when you come up to the party with them, you notice that Corvo is mounted on top of this Hydra, trying to fight it off, and it is now your turn.
Gotcha.
Corey, you're here. Help us!
Corey goes up to take a sniper point down at it. Through that tree.
Roger.
To where it won't see him.
Go for the attack, and with advantage, sir.
No, don't say those words, Captain. No, you just fucked it. Alright. With advantage. That automatically triggers assassinate, which in turn... Let me see. No, that gives me it. That triggers sneak. Because it's not dealt on me. Please load.
Let's
load.
Cannot
There
wait
it
to
goes.
see how this plays out. And also, this is from y'all's backstory, so you have no one to blame but yourself. I'm just playing the story.
I'm sitting over here like, I didn't write this.
Yeah.
You know, that will not hit, but you have advantage, so go ahead and make another roll. Another D20.
I don't even know what it was yet.
It says it's
And
8.
again, I'd never thought I would be the one to say I want to mount something.
Right?
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
That's my job. I don't know what you're pulling.
He's pulling Hydras. What are you pulling?
Okay.
Bitches.
The sniper shot does miss.
Is it rolling on your screen?
Yeah, it's rolling on my end. You got an 11. So, it did miss. But you are in a good vantage point. So,
Let's pretend. Okay, go ahead. I'm just reading all up.
yeah. Balder, it is your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I ask a question out of turn?
You can ask a question, yes.
His snipe shot, is that with a bow or?
I'm unsure. That would be a question for Pete.
It's not actually a snipe shot. I'm just taking a sniper's perch.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I called
But
it.
yes, I am using a bow.
I think he meant he was picking up
I need
like
to
a
know
blind.
what you're plunking
Nah,
into.
I'm using my new bow.
Yep.
I have a good idea.
Okay.
That's all.
So you better dodge, duck, dive, and dodge because if I kill you, I'm not sorry. You better have a dex save of 21 or more.
Are we going for what I think we're going for?
Sure are.
All right. So the fireball goes off.
So I need to make a dex save.
Yes, you
gotta
do
beat a
need to make
21.
dexterity
Oh,
saving
boy.
throw. And I'm not even going to bother with the dex because this is quite the beef. That's 32.
I pass. Surprisingly enough.
Nice, nice. With that, that is good, good.
Either way, I think it's going to take me out.
So with that, another head does die.
take half
There
as
are
much.
6 heads left on
But I'm
this.
still going to get taken out. Remember, I only have 5 HP.
Yep. So, since you did make that, you take half of that damage.
And Corvo's dead on the spot.
Well,
No, it wouldn't be. It's not from the Hydra's damage; it's from hers. So he would have death save.
yeah, he would have death saving throws. So, Corvo, when we get to you, we will do as we discussed for death saves.
Yes.
Okay.
And how much damage, by the way?
Half of 32
32?
is going to be
Okay,
16 damage.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
And how much fall damage do I take, by the way?
You actually are still grasping upon your rapier and dagger, even though you have
Literal death grip.
yeah, you have death grip right now.
So he's basically riding a bull for more than 8 seconds.
Yeah, he's basically on this, multi-headed bull right now. That is all of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that should be the end of your fireballs, if I'm right. So, I think it's twice per day. Pretty sure.
No, I have 3 charges.
Oh, lovely. Mir, it is your turn.
Okay, where is Corvo right
Get
now?
him off of there.
Describe Corvo.
Corvo is grasping to one of the heads. You look up at one of the main heads. It's definitely different from the amalgamation of other heads. He's up higher than the rest, so you just see this body just kind of like
Flopping
feet
around.
dangling, but both hands, one on his rapier stabbed into the head, and a dagger stabbed right into like the jawline of it, just holding on, but he's like his legs are flailing as this
How
monstrosity.
high
How high is he? I don't know. I don't know
Yes.
if he smokes. That's on him. But if I was a betting man, he is roughly about 20 feet in the air.
What size? What size is the Hydra?
The Hydra is a huge monstrosity.
Yeah, it's I believe huge is 20 by 20.
Yep, 20 foot by 20 foot.
I want to jump up on the Hydra and try to get a hand on his foot or ankle.
Okay, so to do this, I will allow you the jump. Go ahead and make the
Oh my gosh!
Athletic?
If you collect this,
make the athletics check with advantage. Top of the order, Pete, is tree technically.
Mm-hmm.
The 11,
shit.
the 11 will work in this case.
Okay. I'm gonna get one hand on him. I don't care where I tap him, but I'm using Spare the Dying.
Okay, So as you go up your leap and you go to swat at one of Corvo's feet, you just reach his ankle and the spell goes off.
You now have 1 HP, buddy.
Yeah, but I'm not awake yet.
Yep, Corvo
Thank you.
has 1 HP. And is that all of your turn there, Mir?
Actually,
Is he off of the Hydra?
No, he is
No, he's
still
still
on
up
the
there.
Hydra.
I'm going to cast Searing Smite.
Okay.
It's a bonus action. It doesn't go off until I hit it next time, but it's prepped now.
Roger, prepped, got it. Leo, it is your turn.
All right, let me see here real quick. How far away am I? Yeah, it's within reach. Perfect. I'm going to cast that basically that shadow bolt back at that Hydra. And let's we've got advantage, don't we?
Yes, you do. You do have advantage. A 20.
16. Yeah, 20.
Double 16s. 20 does hit. Roll that damage.
All right. Here we go. Whoop. Looks like a 13.
13 damage. Roger.
And as soon as that becomes the Hydra's turn again, I get to roll for more damage on him.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome stuff.
Oh, also, as a bonus action, I'm summoning a Tentacle of the Deep.
Okay. So
And I'm gonna try and hit with it.
okay. So the probably at the base of him, I would assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you let me see if I actually have that.
Quick. Could one of the players that has a Tailspire open stream it? So that way I can see.
Absolutely, I got you, fam.
There we go.
Thank
We're
you.
going to change this size here. That's already that. So change the size here to like a that.
Yeah.
There you go, Cherry. That is one of your
Penis.
one of your
My
things.
tentacles?
Yes,
All
one
right,
of the tentacles.
and does it roll flat or does it roll with advantage?
Flat. It will roll flat.
Does
16
hit?
does not hit.
Okay.
All right.
Well, this is gonna hang out there.
All right, it's gonna hang out there. Got it. Tree, it is your turn. We are down
Does that
to
work for you, Seth?
Yeah, it works.
Cool.
we are
Just
down
making sure you
to
get everything.
3 rounds
Sorry
of
to interrupt.
advantage.
Sorry to interrupt one more time. Apollo's barking and Cherry Lady's in bed. I need to go let him out.
Okay. Yeah, we got time.
I'll be.
Yeah, you've got plenty of time. All right.
Oh, never mind.
Go ahead, Cherry. What?
I was gonna say when it comes up for the Hydra's turn, Reb, can you roll? What is it? 2 D10s or no? Or is it
2d12.
2d12s? Yeah, 2d12s on it.
Got you.
All right, thank you.
Roger.
Okay, I am going to stay in my tree because I may be being brave and fighting it, but I'm still deathly fucking terrified. And are we still on advantage?
We are still at advantage.
Okay, cool. 19.
19 hits.
Fuck yes.
5 damage. Not bad. Good stuff. Another head does fall off. There are now 5 heads left that can hit. Is that all of your turn there?
I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna stay put.
All right, it is the Hydra's turn. There are going to be several attacks here.
I think we lost Beth again.
Yeah, no, it's.
Hey, welcome back.
Let's see. Here we go. First attack will go to Mir. That is a 29 to hit. That's gonna hit. but it's going to be 2d10 of damage for bite. That is going to be 8 points of damage. Not bad. The second attack is just going to be them trying to fight to bite at Corvo, which is going to be 4 of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
My man's has 1 HP.
Yep. Let's see how they go. 10. No, actually, that doesn't hit. That doesn't hit.
It was auto crit.
Yes. With that, I also want to do this. Okay, so they actually, while everything's been happening to them, they become disoriented and confused. So all these attacks actually go trying to bite on Corvo as his body's just flailing around. They seem to do miss, so they end up biting on themselves. So that's 5, that's 10 of these.
Jesus.
These are bites. 56 damage. And with that, they each seem to bite each other's heads, and that leaves just one head left. This thing has done more damage to itself because Corvo is up there screwing with its peripherals.
Can Corvo please get off the thing? I don't want to down him again.
Yeah, there is just one head left. And that is all of its turn. Bale, it is your turn. You do see that there is
You're going
only...
to have to roll for him. He is not currently here. He's in the restroom.
No, he's good. He's good. He's not taking any damage. All that damage was to itself because when I rolled the percentage, that's his body actually moving around.
I was talking about Jake.
Oh yeah, Jake just wanted me to roll his musket shot.
Yep, it's 1d20 plus 9.
1d20 plus 9. Got it. Don't mind this. Get rid of that. I wanted to do this. 1d20 plus 9. There we go. It's a roll. And that's a 12 on that end. So that does shoot wild.
Okay.
Sangtoro.
Okay.
He gets plus.
I'm going to
6
go
health.
ahead and shoot it with my crossbow one more time.
Very well. Let's see. Dirty Rollers comes in with a 6 health to Corvo. 17 does miss.
Yay, thank you.
17 does miss with that.
And with that, I'm awake.
All right, Corvo is awake. It is your turn, Corvo. There is only one head left. You look around and notice that there is only one head, and it's the head that you are on, and it is pissed.
Okay, give me a moment. Let me adjust my character sheet for my health.
Roger that. Thank you, Dirty Rollers, for coming in clutch, helping out the party. Chat has been all over the damn place today with this tonight. But it's been a good night so far. I had to make a pitch stop for myself on the way back. Just heads up. Gotcha. Roger that, Cherry Man.
You said 7?
Yes, 7 points of health to you.
You said 7?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I wake up, and all of a sudden, there's just one head.
Yes, there's just one head.
All right. Would I be able to down a? Would I be able to? Okay, so I'm still holding onto the rapier. I want to let go of the dagger and down my last dragon breath potion.
Okay, sure. I will allow that to happen.
And then it needs to make a dex save.
Okay, it needs to make a dex save. Roger that. Let me go ahead and roll that, which is just a dexterity saving throw of this. Here we go.
What's that dragon's breath stuff do?
It makes a 19.
Give me a second. Let me read it over.
Roger.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did it get?
It made a 19.
Okay, so it passed, but it still takes half the damage. So let me roll
Roger.
it.
Go ahead and roll that damage, my friend.
So it takes 5 fire damage.
5 damage, Roger. All right, that is going to be good damage all around. And that is your turn, sir. Question mark?
Yep.
All right, Corey, we get back to you, my friend.
We fire more arrows.
All right, go for it. Roll with advantage.
I'm gonna refresh it this time because it still has my dice on the table.
$23 hits.
We're going for the crit.
Go for the crit. Let's go for the crit.
Fuck.
What is that? A 14? Okay. Yeah.
It's 20.
Yep, 20. So, yeah.
23 hits.
Yep.
So, let me read this new skill from the last level up.
Doodly doo.
There it is. Once per turn, you can re-roll a piercing damage from an attack. Okay. So let's roll damage with 2d6 on top.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nice to meet you back. I'm sorry.
Hi, sire.
11 damage to this body brings it.
We're gonna re-roll that one. Because now I can.
Okay. So you just re-rolling that one die?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that makes it
So 12.
12 damage. Okay, so that just brings it down to that. Got it. Sounds good to me. Is that all of your turn, sir?
Yes. Sorry.
All right, Balder, it is your turn. You do sense that this animal is very weak.
Uh-huh.
And you're gonna go with that.
Wait, I gotta add this one too.
All right. Well, it's dead. However, since you do not have spell shape on that, right? How big is the radius?
20.
20 feet. Of that, everything within that, which would be Corvo and Mir, need to make a dexterity saving throw and beat a 21 with advantage. I have to add advantage to this or else you will fucking die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you gotta do another one there, sire. We'll take the higher of the two.
That was just a dexterity. There you go.
Yep. Okay.
I failed.
All right. Well,
You fell on both of them.
if you have failed, you will take 22 damage. Fire.
It doesn't outright kill me, but I am down.
Yep. You are down for a second time, which means you have to make at least one death saving throw to not completely die. So I need you to roll your.
I'm not dead.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, you're not dead?
No, I am quite well.
Very well. Good enough. Corvo.
And with that, I can just use Spare the Dying again on him.
Well, since the beast is dead, we could, and he's dying, so we do need to do fall damage for 20 feet, which is, I believe it's a d6 per.
2d6.
Yep.
Because
Can I
because
catch him?
1d6 per 10 feet.
So it is 2d6. Okay. If you are going to attempt to catch him, I want Mir only, to roll athletics with advantage to grab him. With a 23, as the beast falls in a roar, it flings Corvo off, and you see Corvo kind of fly through the air, and with one big leap, Mir jumps up and grabs a hold of him and lands down on the ground while on fire, because fire.
I'm trying to rescue.
Now the worst that can happen.
I'm trying to rescue you. Don't resist.
The worst that can happen is me getting 2 failed saves because
You don't even have to worry about that, buddy. I have my cantrip.
Yep.
I know, but remember, there is still time.
Remember.
Okay. Everyone stop. So, the battle has finished. We are no longer in battle. However, I do need to change something here. We now.
Come down out of the tree.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oop, there we go.
Let the rebel talk first.
So, as Corvo comes flying down with Mir, you could tell that he is badly injured, and is in dire need of help. Mir is saying, "I'm trying to help you to stop resisting." With that, the Hydra falls. Both Sanctoro and Tree can breathe a sigh of relief. In the distance, you hear rustling and what sounds like elvish language coming from the forest. It is the hunters, or the guild that Sanctoro was originally from, coming through the trees, and they come up to Sanctoro, and in elvish they say, "Is this the one, Sanctoro?
Do what?
Is this?"
Good comms.
Sorry, I was replying to a DM. My bad.
No, you're good.
Yes, that is the one.
And you felled it? Yes.
It kind of felt itself.
It really did. And they look at you, and they look at the rest of the party, and in Elvish, they go, "You did well. Keep these other members at your side. They seem to be helpful in falling such great beasts." Tree, as you come up to the body of this corpse, you get the sense that it's over. You have avenged your tribe back in Chult. From there, you reach down to grab one of the teeth of the Hydra, and you grab a few of its long fangs, and you fashion yourself a necklace of Hydra teeth as you start to etch the names of your tribe inside of each tooth and wear it with a sense of pride that your demons or your nightmares can be put to rest. And the rest of the party kind of heaves a sigh of relief as there is more to unfold in this trip to Candle Keep. But you all retire back to the campsite with what seems to be the fight of your life behind you. But you do know that there is more to come because of the unraveling mystery of why El Terrell fell into the 9 hells and what is so significant about this shield. And maybe all the answers will be answered there in Candlekeep. But we won't know for another 3 days of travel. And in next session, we will find out more about each other. And that is where we will end tonight's session. Congratulations, you all felled a Hydra.
Holy shit.
With
I'm assuming I get Corvo back up.
yes, Corvo does get back up.
Do not bring me. I will be at camp regenerating my burnt to crisp robes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like curl up in a corner of the camp, like kind of like crying as I hold the teeth and just like rock back and forth.
You know,
Right.
Before I walk away from the felled Hydra, I take off one of my gauntlets and I touch the body of the Hydra to see if my hand has any reaction to the corpse.
There is no reaction to this one. Unlike the last two or the last one that you were dealing with, there is no reaction to this.
Stupid question.
I like stupid questions.
Hydras have scales.
They do, but they would not help you with any way of like shaping them. They're kind of like malformed scales, not like true like dragon scales. They're kind of like misshapen.
A little bit. It's a little bit like
lizard.
fish gills.
Yeah,
They just
more
look pretty.
Yeah.
Can I take something just as a souvenir?
There's plenty of heads there, so I'm pretty sure you could take a few teeth.
I want to make
take
a
some
necklace
teeth.
out of the teeth.
Remember, I can always forge something for you out of a bit of that if I have some metal.
Mm-hmm. So as you guys all grab
And some
your
bones.
as you guys grab the remedial items from the Thessal Hydra, you also start to go back to the camp and gather around. Kochi is over there bouncing with glee that you have returned, and he deforms his spiked shape to resemble that of the coach again, and everything seems to be back to normal. The sound of the crickets and the random wildlife come back, and that is the end of the night. You all get a long rest and a level up.
Go.
I will grant you this level, but be warned. Coming future things, more battles will become harder. But I cannot ignore the fact that you did fall a Thessal Hydra. So, yes, Giant Slayer.
I'm gonna get fucked.
Yes,
Yeah,
this
level 5.
yes, this will put you at 5.
I have something.
Yes, Giant Slayer.
2 deals, and I'll keep it kind of just brief and explanatory and skip the accent for time, Brody. One, want to comfort and slightly congratulate friggin' Bree over there for getting her vengeance, getting her trophy, and just kind of, be a good friend to her because she deserves it. And he's been heavily inspired by the actions of, I am now slipping the name, Mir, and really admires his dedication to his god. Obviously protects life and deals out death, and that's been pretty much his whole life. So he'll request from Mir, if he has one, a spare holy symbol of Kellenvor, and he'll adopt him as his god.
Ooh, I can make that.
Absolutely.
And also, if this is a long rest because of spiritual awakening there and nice friendship with Cat Lady, I would like to change back into a bold, bad summer Eladrin again.
So
I'm tired of the head cold.
yes, with the small personal insight victories, you do reclaim your summer form. Yes.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna hug Bale as a thank you, and like give my thanks to everybody else for their help.
Sangtoro, you've been
Once-
oddly quiet.
Once I did not run away.
Yep. Sangtoro, you've been oddly quiet. You have just filled that which haunted you and everything from there. What do you end up doing with this newfound information that you have successfully avenged your mentor?
Well, like I said, I'm gonna definitely make a necklace, like a form of memento, to my mentor, and I'm gonna wear it.
Very
That's
well.
something I'm definitely gonna do.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Feth, for your courage in writing this Thassel Hydra, I want you to take I want you to take a whole thing of inspiration for next session. But I also want to give you a perk of animal handling. If you already have it, just add +4 to that for the amazing rolls that you've done while rodeo riding this Thassel Hydra.
Not that
So,
it matters.
inspiration and animal handling.
Yes, if you already have it, like as you're proficient, if you're not proficient, you are now proficient in it. So plus
Okay,
plus
thank
4
you.
to that. For
And
the
also,
rest,
as my character's anecdote, my character Corvo has 2 things to say.
Normally, in those situations, I would have ran away. But this time, I was actually ready to die.
That's called courage, big man.
No, you're not dead. So,
yep.
it's not your time yet.
Good stuff.
Thank you, my friend.
And I could have swore I saw Mask himself.
The fleeting images when you were unconscious, you did happen to have these little flashbacks of Mask kind of flash in front of your face, in front of your subconscious, your deity Mask, both smiling and then frowning, smiling at your successes, frowning at your failures of getting hit. But overall, when you had that last hit, it was a peaceful look. No, no high or no lows. It was just neutral with a sense of acknowledgement that you have done well. So that is what I will leave you with tonight. Again, next week will be our session again, and we are still traveling to Candlekeep. A lot more mysteries to unfold inside of the party as well. I hope you all had a great night tonight.
Oh, yeah.
For certain. I will bid you all a good night from the table and be right back. Alrighty?
Okie dokie.
All right.
Okie dokie.
All right, chat. Let's come back and wind it down for the night. What a great night. What a great night. What great role playing we had tonight. Did not think that we would have to have a Thassel Hydra rodeo, but here we are again. A big thank you to everyone being here tonight. It's such a great night. Thank you again for chat's involvement with the game. You guys really do make or break the campaign. Big thank you to you guys as well. The other thing that's coming up, obviously tomorrow, we will be continuing our playthrough of our Space Marine playthrough, And next session will be on Wednesday, 7:30, as always. But I hope you all have a great rest of the night. Let's find someone to raid into, shall we? And I do want to say thank you to, let me go over here, Stuffy for the 35 extra bits as well. Goblin Tuesday with a resub. The raids from Appalachian Rose. Oh, there we go. Something's wrong. There we go. Are we back? We're back. Good. Yay. Yay. Appalachian Rose for the raid of 28, you beautiful, beautiful people. And the raid from the Dirty Rollers RPG. Again, I hope that your first session streaming on Twitch was an amazing one. And Xanthos with a resubscribe as well, and Green with a resubscribe. And then the gifted subs from Goblin Tuesday to the community. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. But let's find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see, who do we got? Let's find out. Tell you what, we haven't seen Lady Mischief in a minute, so let's go raid Lady Mischief and tell her all about the awesome D&D stuff that we had happening tonight as well. That was terrifying. I believe it, and I hope I did the story well by describing it to the best of the abilities. I also enjoyed the role-playing today as our shopping episode as well. Let's see, let me type this out. There we go, and we go make sure she is still live, because I've had that issue before. She is. All right. Thanks for the sesh, Rebs. Yes, always with the session. I love these sessions. But I hope you all have a good rest of the night. Let's go ahead and get this raid started. And there we go. Thank you all so much for being here. God bless you. Stay safe. Stay you. Stay awesome. And let's go ahead and have a good rest of the night. The after party will be held in the Discord. But I hope you all have a great rest of the night. Be safe. Be blessed. I'll see you tomorrow at 4 for some Space Marine and some fun stuff there. Have a great rest of the night. God bless. And may all your rolls be crits and every crit be crunchy. Let's get out of here, shall we?